G'day, Smitty. Sorry about that before, but the internet fucking cut out. We're back home having dinner. Awesome piece of fish. Fucking awesome. Nice piece of fish and some coleslaw. We're just too buggered to fucking go and do any, what's for dinner? I'll tell you. I'm just about finished. Nice piece of cold trout. I know, sweet lips, cold trout, same thing. Coleslaw and chips. All those foot's never going to get better for a long time, but you drove us down to fish and chip shop tonight. I'd be fucked if I didn't have a spare driver. If she couldn't drive, I'd be fucked. I couldn't go too far. You know, I just had one beer before. I'm going to have another one in a second, but one beer, because they put you on the lick test. Well, I think I've had enough of that. Mate, cold trout, red emperor. Um, what's that other one? Spanish mackerel. Can't beat a nice piece of flathead. Big. How are you, bro? King George Whiting beats anything hands down, mate. What's the one they catch in South Australia? They catch a fish over in South Australia. What's that called? That King George? Whatever fish comes out of the sea, I love. I love anything out of the sea. Oysters are my favourite. Yeah, $3,000 paycheck, but where was that at, Smitty? WA? I just got to put this on the roof so it doesn't get fucking covered in ants. I'm not going too far. I promise you that. Hardjacker working out on the fucking trawlers. But for 3K, man, I'd shovel shit. I wonder if that's still here in the morning. Yeah, mate, just give me a second there, Kingy. I just got to get rid of this plate, bro. So I got me. I can get set up to have a beer and a bomb. Oh shit! Righto. Where are we? All right, let's get on with it. I will, mate. I'm going to drop a link. Give me a second. I've got to just have to get rid of a plate with food, scrap food on. Benny Ben. Van Demons. Hey, Gumblood, good to see you. I'm getting closer to you. Closer to your shout. The link's there if you want to come up. Show your face, and it's only called to wait. It's only fucking early. I'm just gonna have a fucking cigarette from the after dinner. Then I'm gonna have some bongs. Some Chinese chongs. Where's all them cigarettes gone? Fuck. Come on up, Mr. King. I must have dropped the cigarettes. I'll take them with me. Quiet Saturday night? Eh? A quiet Saturday night. It's all good there, Vans. We'll catch up, bloke. Here comes Hollywood 2190. Oh, sorry, not Hollywood.
How you going, brother?
Good, bro. How are you?
Yeah, going pretty good, mate. What's happening?
Yeah, well, we got cut off in our last stream, but because we had to go down the street and the internet just shit itself, so I thought I can't go to fucking. It's only early, mate. It's only 7:30, 7:30, called 8.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's only 7:45 there.
Yeah, yeah. We just had a nice piece of cold trout, sweet lips.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, a bit of coleslaw from fucking KFC, man. There was like 60 cars in the drive-through,
Ooh,
40 people in fucking side. Unbelievable.
always packed. Always packed, KFC.
Yeah, mate.
They make the best coleslaw, but
Oh, they do. You know what that's made?
nah.
That's made in Sefton.
Oh, you kidding?
No, I used to do a couple of Sundays every couple of Sundays fucking for a bit of KFC on fucking many years ago, mate. They make the coleslaw and then they go to I used to go all around the different KFC shops, and my last stop was at Riverwood.
Oh, yeah.
And then down to the airport, and they'd send stuff to Queensland in container pallet, cool pallet things. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They make them 5 kilos, 10 kilo bags, and then they make those little containers up.
Yeah, in the shop.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I used to get a couple of extra boxes of fucking 3 beans they used to sell, potato salad they used to sell. I used to always drop it off at the Riverwood shop, and he'd always give me a fucking barrel and a half of chicken and all the fucking trimmings.
Oh, that's the
'Cause
shit.
they make a fortune out of all those fucking side dishes. Tacos.
Give me 1 sec, bro. I can hear someone
Yeah,
walking upstairs, but there's nobody here, but I can hear fucking someone jumping upstairs. I think my daughter left the
go
window
for it,
open.
bloke. Go for it. Put your swoops a little closer to the phone. Oh. Hello, Ducky. Hello, Ducky.
Think your daughter left the window open.
Yeah? Was it the boogeyman coming in the door?
Yeah, there's bloody some banging going on up there, bro.
Oh.
I thought, oh no, I've got another visitor. Cheers, everyone in chat. Bong on. Hope you're all doing well.
Yeah, we got Cloudscape, Banana Farmer, Gobby. Well, there's a few. Van Demons is in here.
Shout out,
go
boys.
back through the chat. Yeah.
Much love. Much love.
Man,
Much love. Oh, he's got the jealousy.
I haven't got the whole jar. I just got a little bit off somebody I spent a couple of days with.
Yeah. I seen the
And I got
hashtag
some.
too. That looks awesome.
Oh, mate, I'm not going to touch that for a couple of more days.
Keep that for a rainy day, eh?
Man, I was smashed on this shit. I was smashed.
I seen you last night. That was awesome,
Well,
mate. You look
no,
like you had a ball.
the night before, we went out for dinner, and I went to Matt's place and fucking in the afternoon and fucking got smashed, and we fucking went out for dinner, and mate, just before we went out for dinner, we had a couple. And man, I walked into this club to have dinner with Matt and his brother and fucking me and Auto. And I started spinning out, man. And I thought every cunt was looking at me. I got weirdly paranoid.
Getting the paranoid.
And, man, I was smashed. I was walking around like a zombie. Fucking, I thought every cunt was looking at me, but they weren't worried about me. But man, I've never been so smashed in my life. And when I went home, I didn't smoke anymore. And when I got up yesterday morning, I had one little fucking nugget, not even the half the size of your fingernail, in me pipe of that jealousy. And that kept me going for 4.5, 5 hours.
Far out. Yeah, you looked pretty fucking whacked last night, mate.
Oh, it was good, mate. We fucking had a ball. Awesome blokes, awesome young fellas, and Matt and his brother.
Shout out Matt
His
Robbie, his
brother's,
brother.
yeah. I think his name was Tim. He's come in once before, but he's a lurker. He told me I'm a lurker, Gear. I sit back and fucking watch you, you mad cunt.
That's good. You got a lot of support.
Hey, Nexus. Good to see you, bro.
Brother.
Got any cigars left? Yeah, I got a couple of cigars there, Smitty. But no, it's big shout out to Matt. I'm trying to think of his brother's name, but I'm sure it was Tim.
At least you had a good time, mate. That's what it's about.
Oh, yeah. Well, and a couple of days before that, we spent the night with Cody.
Oh, that's right. See, though.
Sea Dog, mate, had a few beers with his lovely grandfather,
That's awesome.
and he comes on and fucking comes up and chats and all. He's not scared to show his face.
Yeah, that's good.
Shout out to Lloyd.
He's a good bloke.
Shout out to Lloyd. Yeah, he's old school, mate. Loves his music, loves his smoke, and loves a drink. The only thing I told him, mate, there's only one thing fucking difference between you and me. You support the Cowboys and I support the Bulldogs.
Hey, we won 2 in a row, Gear.
I know. My phone's been telling me.
Mate.
I didn't know about the second one, but someone down near Wollongbar sent me a big fucking cheese.
Yeah. We're going all right. Better than we did any of the other years, that's for sure.
Oh, mate. We were the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah, that's right.
And then when they started swapping over fucking getting rid of fucking, one bloke and putting another bloke in there, and then when fucking, what's his name? That Manly fucking club, Desi Hasler. Desi was good, but then he started off good, and then he lost interest. But
yeah, he should have stayed in
all day, mate. Yeah, well, he should have.
He should have stayed in fucking Manly.
Well, we were gonna when Steve Folkes was there, he should have been fucking there for a long time.
Yeah, folksy.
Yep. The good old days, mate.
Yeah.
Apparently, they one of those 2 games was at Belmore.
Yeah. First, the Tigers was at Belmore.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They said that someone sent me a message that said it's been a long time since Belmore's been played, but they had it back on.
I wish I could have went to that. That would have brought back memories from a fucking kid.
I can remember fucking Terry Lamb kicking a field goal and hitting the fucking train that was parked there.
Yes, I heard about that. He'd done it a few times.
Yeah, the train had to stop. The train sometimes used to stop there for a couple of minutes and fucking let. I don't think they were supposed to, but they used to sit there and fucking let the people have a look at the game quick, and then go. And the day he did it, man, Bar fucking kicked the fucking straight into the window of the fucking train. Bang.
Yeah. He was a weapon. He was a weapon.
I used to watch him at Chester Hill, mate, when he was just Terry Lamb, nobody.
Yeah.
He was only a kid. He was only a young bloke, mate.
I think it's called Terry Lamb Reserve, that park now.
Eh?
I think it's called Terry Lamb Reserve.
Yeah.
Up in
Chester Hill. Yeah, up in Chester Hill.
Miller Road and Waldron Road.
What fuck, boy? You're fucking good on the ball. Miller Road and Waldron Road. That's precise.
Fucking oath, mate. Come on.
Miller Road, fuck. I used to live 2 streets down from Miller Road towards the city.
Know. My mate used to live on your street.
Beecher Street?
Yeah, but I can't remember his last name, Gear. His dad's lived there his whole life, but for the fucking life of me, I can't remember his last name.
What's his first name?
His dad's name was Bob.
Bob.
Used to live probably about just before halfway down on the right-hand side.
Halfway? Fuck, that's... Mate, I was number 15.
Would have been probably about around 37, I reckon. Somewhere around there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going back there when I go...
I just can't think of his name for the life of me.
His grandfather what?
His grandfather lived in the house, and then his dad lived there. I don't know about now, but I'm pretty sure he lives there now.
Is he an Aussie or is he
Yeah, he's an Aussie.
man, that's amazing. It's amazing. You remember that plane that fell out of the sky after leaving Bankstown Airport? And the motor
Man,
fell
I
in
was trying to think of it the other day.
After Laundry's
Laundry's
Hotel, mate, the
Hotel?
motor fell out. Yeah, it went straight through the fucking bonnet of a car. The motor fell out. The plane took off from Bankstown Airport, done a big circle, come over the top of Bastille fucking Laundry's pub. The motor fell out. The plane started
Wow.
spiraling out of control and went down to my street, about number 37, and fucking hit the
Oh,
house.
you're
Caught on
kidding.
fire. Yeah, I watched it all. I was working for David Jones, and I took a sickie that day, and I got on Channel 10 News. And when I went to work the next day, the big boss called me in and said, "You were sick yesterday, were you, mate?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "What was wrong with you?" I said, "I couldn't get out of bed." He said, "Fair enough." He said, "We can let you have one sickie." And he said, "You're all good." And I went to walk away. He said, "But guess what?" I said, "What's that?" He said, "You're full of shit, mate. I seen you on Channel 10 News yesterday at that airport, fucking that plane crash." He said, "If you take days off like that again, go and look for another fucking job."
That's funny. You got done there.
I got done cold turkey, mate, and I thought he'd believe me when he asked me. When I was told him I wasn't too good, I thought, "Oh yeah, this bloke's
Yeah.
going to believe me, yeah." And then as I was walking away, he said, "You're full of bullshit, mate." What?
Yeah, I think we've all been done there a few times. Not on the
Yeah.
news, but not on
No.
the news.
Oh well, I was on Channel 10 News because I said I heard the bang of the motor come out of the fucking aeroplane. It was an
Hmm.
explosion, and I ran outside to see what the fucking noise was. And when I looked up, all I could see was this plane spiraling down, coming over the fucking top of, coming straight down the street. And it could have gone left, it could have gone right, but it fucking hit this house. And the lady just left to go and pick her kids up at Bastille Primary School about 10 minutes before that.
Wow, how lucky.
Yeah, 3 little kids she's got, and she went past 10 minutes before. And there was a copper in a Mini Cooper S, a Mini Cooper
In a
S.
Mini
He come
Cooper
he come
S.
he come flying down the Hume Highway and turned right into Beecher Street. And because the
Yeah,
fire brigade had set all their pumps up at the main hose up the top of the street, he come around the corner when it was fucking wet as shit. He went straight through that front house on the left. He went straight through that fucking fence and into that house. And there's people everywhere cheering him on, clapping their hands. Mate, he didn't want to get out of his car.
yeah.
He comes screaming around that corner, and all of a sudden there's fucking water and shit everywhere. He lost it straight through the fucking fence into the house.
Hey, give me 1 sec here. I'm
And,
listening.
yeah,
Still listening.
what's happening out there, Nexus? What's happening out there, bro? I got given a little bit of this, Nexus. Got a bit, only a little bit. Her name's Abby, Gobby. Nexus's dog, Abby. It's a beautiful dog. Yeah. So I've got a little bit of a mix made up here, and I don't need much, I can tell you.
Nice. Tell you what, I got a nice mix going tonight.
What do you got?
I'm on the HGHO1 tonight.
What's that?
Um, Is it Bruce Banner? No, not Bruce Banner. Yeah, Bruce Banner, I think. GMO cross Bruce
Yeah.
Banner.
Okay. You
Not
like it?
bad. Yeah, it's nice.
Gets you smashed.
Doing the job.
That's what
But
it's all
next,
about, isn't it?
I'm waiting to taste that jealousy. That's my next
Yeah,
trip.
yeah. Well, I gotta get when I get down to down around just west of Brisbane. Someone's gonna line a doctor up for me with a bit of luck,
Nice. Get you in there, mate.
and yeah. Well, hopefully she can bulk bill me. I've been told.
That'll be good.
Yeah, but it's it's time for a fucking bong, mate. It's time for a fucking
Yeah,
bong.
I'm just getting me ciggy.
Hang on, bro. Hang on there, my brother, Nexus. Give me a second. I gotta go and get a beer.
You're right, brother. I'll hold the
Don't rush,
fort.
Nexus.
Hope everyone in the chat's doing good. Much love to everybody. Let me see if I can see the chat. Ooh, two cats. Fuck it. Yeah, Gobby HTHO1's Medken.
Oh, I don't know where I fucking lost in. Sorry, bloke, I just been out getting a beer.
You're all right,
Sorry
brother.
about that.
You're all right.
G'day, lads. How you doing?
G'day,
Good, mate,
Nexus. How you
good.
doing, mate?
Yeah, good, man. Good. Yeah, that
Sitting outside, sitting outside
HGHO1
the.
is nice. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's very nice, isn't it?
It's a GMO Bruce Banner. It's quite pleasant. Yeah. It could be a bit stronger, but it's does the job.
Yeah. I think the biscotti's a little bit stronger than it,
Yes,
but
definitely.
That's
that's just
beautiful.
my opinion.
The biscotti is wonderful, mate. The jealousy is fucking awesome. It's one of my favourite. But the latest one I found is probably the best value is the Taurus from Kind Medical. It's fucking really
Yeah.
nice. It's going to be the Topaz killer because like you're getting. It says 10 grams, but it's more than 10 grams. And it's 135 retail. And
That's a very good price.
Mate, it's going to stomp Topaz for sure.
Yeah,
I
It's
tried
nice to see.
I tried that biscotti,
Biscotti's
and
good.
that was the
try
first.
and get Taurus
Oh,
for my
mate,
mum and Jealousy.
Jealousy's really good. That's one of my favourites. And I've got fucking jars of it. When
You
my
got
doctor
jars
writes
of
me-
it.
Yeah, mate, I get eight repeats at a time. Yeah, so I've always got lots of jealousy. My doctor likes me with that one. And I'm trying to get
Yeah, well,
Cultivar on board with this rebate program they've got going. So I'm trying to get another one on there. There's two there now. There's IndyMed and there's Kind Medical. There's Medcan if you can get in there. So there's actually three. So yeah, it's getting better for people who really need it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I tried growing Bruce Banner once too. I had the same effect. Forget growing that in Queensland. It just you can't do it. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's because it's a. I'll be real. It's a mutant. It's a mutation,
Yeah.
as all GMOs are, and I'm not real keen on that type of genetics being grown here because it just you try and grow up in the sun, it'll melt. It will just die. It just can't handle the solar radiation. So. Yeah, hard one to grow. Unless you live in Tasmania or South Australia.
Well, does it go well in Tasmania? Does it?
Low humidity, man. It's like cannabis is a winter flowering plant, and everyone fucking forgets that. And it's really difficult to grow winter flowers in the fucking tropics.
Oh, for sure.
So we've got to be really clever about it. So yeah, down south they got it easy, and Tasmanian Botanicals got absolutely hammered because of a unusually hot spring, and for exactly that reason. Yeah, they lost their whole crop of what was going to be called amethyst is now being rebranded
Yeah,
as
that's what everyone's
sapphire
been
and
talking about.
reduced to like 19% because of unseasonably warm spring in that area. And so, like, temperature's got everything to do with the flower. And
Yeah,
most people
100%.
forget that. You look at all the big medical growers like, Medcan, Canwell, Canatrek, so on. Any member of the Can group, they are using environmentally controlled greenhouses. They have to. Or they
Yeah.
don't get the yield. Yeah. So what's Gear Smoker? I noticed you got a jealousy jar there. That was a nice gift.
I just got a couple of little buds out of it off somebody, and I got a bit of that what we were just talking about. What was the name of that other fucking thing?
The biscotti.
Biscotti. That's the first cane he gave me.
Oh,
The
that would have
first one he gave me.
Mate, that's a
mate,
30 plus.
I had two of them. I fucking blasted on Thursday night. I was off me fucking rock.
Yeah, well, that's low 30s. You do understand that high 30s is coming very, very soon, and you're going to see a lot. You're going to see a lot now over 33.
Then I had the jealousy. Then I had some
Jealousy's good.
something that Hashtag Terrence talks about.
Oh yeah, Birani. That's fucking wild.
That's
shit.
it, Birani.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
mate,
That's
I had
good.
a trifecta last night, yesterday.
Yeah,
had
you
one a
would have
week.
had a really good night's sleep.
Oh yeah.
No, man. We went out to that Cold Rock ice cream place, and we got an ice cream, and I got a tub of ice cream. By the time we got home, I spilt half of it all over my shirt. The missus left me in the car because I crashed out. I fell asleep. I woke up about 2 o'clock in the morning. I thought I had a massive big orgasm because I got ice cream all over me fucking shorts. I got out of what the fuck, and she just left me there.
Jesus.
Huh?
Of course she did.
Yeah,
Of course she did.
She
She's like, yeah,
she knows.
Step it off, idiot.
Yeah. And man, I had just the best fucking 2 days. Oh, mate. I only ate half the ice cream, the rest of it fucking melted and went all over me fucking shorts.
Jesus. Oh, no.
I stained the fucking, I stained the seat too. So I've got to clean that up.
I'll be back in a tick.
That was a
Yeah,
good night.
I'll
then.
just leave you audio.
Yeah. And she says to me fucking, look at them pants. I said, yeah, I had a massive big orgasm last night. Fucking hell. Hey. But mate, what a great fucking bunch of blokes. Shout out to you boys up there with fucking Rocky.
Shout out to the boys, Matt Rob and his brother. Good hospitality there, mate.
Oh, fucking, at his best, mate, at his fucking best. You know, up there with fucking Nexus and fucking everybody I've called in to see, mate. I've had a fucking awesome time.
Yeah.
You're hanging out with cool people, mate. You're meeting.
Ice Cream Orgasm would be a good
There we
brand
go.
name. Yeah. Good on you, Gobs.
Well, that's
Hey,
right.
Nexus,
Hey, yeah.
when I go to Nimbin,
Yeah.
if I'm coming from Sydney way, what would be the closest station to get to?
Mawulumba.
Mawulumba.
Okay,
Yeah.
You get the
Awesome.
Mawulumba, and I'll make sure we can pick you up.
If you can get to Mawulumba, we can probably arrange to meet you somewhere around the station there somewhere. Or I can
Oh,
have a
awesome.
bus or something standing by.
Awesome.
I only got automatic.
I'm just cool. Well, I'm trying to arrange some designated drivers as well because there's a big group of people that want to go down. So
Yeah.
I might have a driver to drive me, but it's not 100%. So worst case scenario, I'll jump on the train.
yeah, you remember that burnt rubber?
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell? Hang on, let me put that on
That looks
big
good.
screen.
Yeah, that's Hemp Expo. This is one of the entrants. Yeah, it smells like burnt rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like they've got an
Look at that.
underlying.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh mate, it's delicious.
looks
delicious.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to be a new one from Medcan, BX01. It's going to be
BX.
38.
Wow.
38.
Wow.
7.
38%.
Oh look, mate, I'll snap it. Look.
That's past the snap
look.
test right there.
Right, trichomes all over the fucking stem.
gee.
Yeah.
Gee, that snap. That says it all.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to know that you've cured it right, and these guys have cured it right because they're medical growers, of course.
Mhm.
They cured it right, and this is the sound of cured snapping.
Yeah.
That. If the stem bends and goes like that, you snap it in half, and it's frost all the way through to the core.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Turn that on. Yeah, that gives you a better idea. Right to the
Far
center.
out.
Right to the center.
That's beautiful.
That's untrimmed too, by the way. That's not gone through the trimming machines yet.
Wow.
Yeah. Crunch.
Twist.
Ooh, sorry, everyone's ears who's wearing headphones. There we go. All good. Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't end up going to the Hemp Expo, but some of the guys dropped in on the way past. So they go, "Here's sample bags." I'm just like,
Nice.
"Yeah, okay, nice, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll test that. Lab test this one, shall we?"
Straight to the lab.
It's straight to a fucking joint. What are you talking about? that's the
That's
first.
the lab.
That's man. Hey, g'day, Mark. How you going, mate? That's the first test around here. Is it past the joint test? You know,
Yeah.
how does it taste down towards the end of it? Does it make me cough? Does it taste like fruit? Is it like just gassy hash?
Yeah.
And I just tick all of those boxes and go, this stuff is, man, this is the shit. So
Fucking
when the Medcan BX01 comes out, you're going to really enjoy it.
I'll take your word for it, mate.
Dude, it's a fucking pure Afghan.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, it's a pure Afghan.
zero CBD. Like
Oh,
zero.
wow.
Not up to 1% to moderate the effect. This is
Zero.
Zero fucked with from Western world.
Ha!
Wow.
Yeah. Old school fucking fire, guys. Like, you know, this is where hash originally came from. This particular strain of plant.
Yeah.
And that's
I'll
why
be
it's so
jumping
high
on
in
that when it
THC.
comes out then.
Yeah, just remember BX01, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
fuck.
it's in my
Come
head.
on.
Yeah. It'll be.
Cheers, everybody in chat.
It's
Cheers,
man,
Nexus.
it's a,
Cheers, Gear.
dude, it's a winner. It's a winner.
Cheers, mate. I'm fucking lost here in the dark.
I should smoke
Lost me
some.
fuck.
I really should smoke some just to see what it's like. Oh, dude. That smells like pineapple, passion fruit, vanilla. It's got just an overwhelming ethanol sort of gas coming off it with just a hint of burnt rubber in the background. It's fucking delightful. So for you guys that like the taste of the old world, yeah, this is the stuff. Yeah, it would be very good. And it'll be
Fucking hell.
sensibly priced.
That's good. That's what we want. Oh,
Yeah, it's sticking to my fingers.
yeah.
Oh man, that's so fruity. Now it smells like
I
fruit
love the
punch.
fruity.
Oh, dude, now it smells like fucking fruit punch and gas that I pulled it apart. Oh, yummy. Well done, boys. Jesus, you've impressed the professor. Look, dude, some of my former students are fucking evil little geniuses. They really are. And yeah, they're playing with some really good gene pools.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
You taught them well. You taught them well.
dude. Yeah. Joby should come out for a visit. Come and say hi. You're not far away.
G'day, Mark. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, that's fucked. I can't find me fucking cane.
Ah, so Mark timed it right. Good one, lad. It's nice when people listen. It's nice when people sort of listen to, you know, silly little things like plant the fucking seeds on the moon, cut them on the moon. It's like, you know, farmers have been doing it for thousands of years for a reason. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, mate, you will love this fucking napkin. Yeah, it's fucking delightful. This Hindu Kush strain is just brilliant.
Nice.
Yeah, oh man, it's like literally.
When's it looking at coming out?
Soon.
Ooh.
It's being auto-tumbled and trimmed as we're speaking.
Wow.
Yeah, it's being packaged, by Medcan Australia, Can Group.
Nice. Nice.
Come for a visit, man.
Uh,
There's lots of people coming tomorrow for a visit, so you can be one of them if you want. People are coming out to say hi, and I'm conning people to give me a hand with my greenhouse. I've got some shade cloth I really want to get up because I've got some seedlings to go out. So I'm growing some herbs. You know, basil,
Yeah, some nice fresh
rosemary.
herbs.
Man, I'm growing insect repelling herbs. I'm working on natural controlling of insects. So I'm growing some
Yeah.
unusual herbs that normally you don't grow, to see how effective they are and to see what insects they either repel or attract.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing a bit of an experiment while I'm sort of, kicking
Nice.
back. Yeah, well, I'm sort of starting to recover. The doctors shot me up with steroids a couple of weeks ago, and I've just been fucking bouncing off the walls ever since.
Yeah, you were saying that last time I spoke to you.
Mate, I'm still going at 200%. At least I'm kind of slowing
Jeez.
down. I'm being medically slowed down with fucking
Yeah.
melatonin. So I keep taking that every night to bring me back down to some sort of regular pace
Yeah.
because I went from hardly standing to marching.
Jeez.
So I know I'm doing myself damage, but I just can't feel it because they
Yeah.
pump
You've been pumping the steroids.
they feel that like the cavity in the hip where the femur
Mhm.
goes in. There's like a gap. It's like a ball joint in a trailer, and it's fucking loose and just rattles around in there. I need a replacement, another one. So they filled the cavity up with this new steroid, a canabolic steroid, and holy shit, dude, I've been pain free for fucking 3 weeks. I think it's fucking
Far
amazing.
out.
Yeah, well, that's the part I find disconcerting. That my brain's been turned up.
Yeah.
That's the part I don't like. I don't like
Yeah.
the years ago. I was like did a lot of steroids, not by choice, but did a lot of steroids, and my brain doesn't like them.
Yeah.
It messes with my PTSD, my ADD, and all the whole
Yeah.
shit just unravels. But I'm feeling good, so win-win.
That's it. That's it. You're feeling good. You're on the mend.
Well, yeah, yeah, and now that I've you know almost got things in place that there's stuff I can't tell. There's some really exciting news for the cannabis community in Australia very soon. So
Nice.
hands are tied. I
We'll
can't.
just have to wait and see.
Yeah, full legal's coming. Um,
Wow.
parts of the
I hope so,
country.
man.
Yeah, sadly, parts of the country are going to go before other parts of the country. So it's going to be certain states. I think Queensland's probably going to go first. Then I think Victoria is. It's either going to be at the same time or very soon thereafter.
Okay.
Tasmania will come online. Northern Territory's already been okay for a while. Western Australia's going to loosen up their laws. I think South Australia, unfortunately, I think is going to be the last, and that might be next year for them.
Gee.
It could be next year for some of the other states too. So we're really not sure yet, but we're pretty sure Queensland's going this year.
No, it's good. At least it's on the way. That's the main thing.
It's on the way. Like I've been yelling at the fucking politicians since 2014, since they introduced the Medical Cannabis Act back then, and I've been riding these politicians hard ever since with, petitions and online petitions, getting,
Doing what you can to
300,000
get it through.
signatures, working with Greens, working with, politicians. I don't care what party they're from, as long as they want to work with us, and that's what I've done. Is
Yeah.
I've brought different politicians to the table with the medical growers and the patients and the carers, and I've brought these people together and I sat them down and said, look, we've got to talk about this. We've got a brilliant medicine here for these particular groups of people, and the federal government is making $100 out of every prescription for these people that are really suffering, and it's like we've got to change that, and we've got to change that
Yeah,
now.
definitely.
So know that if you are a patient, odc.gov.au, look there and look for rebate programs. If you're on a disability, if you're on a government pension, Centrelink support payment, disability support, if you've got a white card or a gold card, you're former military, whatever, there's rebate programs there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
That's
easy.
awesome. You just got to
Man,
do your back search for it, look it up.
Dude, it's as simple as photographing your receipt, attaching it to an email, sending it to a department, and you get a rebate back in your account within 2 days.
Just like Medicare. Just
same
like Medicare,
system.
pretty much.
Dude, it's an OSCO payment from the government, so yes.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's fine. But essentially, that's the government fucking giving us a break on the fucking tax.
that's right.
You know, it's not a compassionate thing. So I'm trying to actually get together a group of people. I need one more person to form a formal group for a not-for-profit foundation that helps veterans, disabled people, and people that really need
That's
need a herbal
awesome.
product. Well, I've been
That's
working
really
on it
good.
since. Man, I've been working towards it since 2014, and it's finally becoming a reality. And it's like, you know, I've had to be quiet about it lately because the 420
Yeah.
community is becoming kind of divided and toxic, and that breaks my heart to see,
Yeah.
you know, mates fighting mates, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, idiots? You know,
Yeah,
I don't know
got
what
the
they're doing.
420 love.
Yeah, oh mate, it's like it should all be about peace, love, and respect.
Hmm.
You know,
That's right.
what's hard about that? You know, if
Respect
people
that
want
other
to,
people have different opinions, you know, and
for
be
sure.
respectful, mate, and that's it, you know.
Yeah, look, I try to be respectful. I don't have a filter though, like because I've got a brain injury, and if I see something stupid, I'm going to call it out.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
can't
right.
help myself. Call it
That's
fucking,
right.
call it an obsession, call it a brain injury or
I'm
whatever.
the same. I bite that tongue, but yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
mate,
bite it off and I'll still be able to say
man, I'm
it.
kind of psychotic about facts.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I've been cursed with a photographic memory, and unfortunately, you know, if someone asks a question and I've read it somewhere, I'll give you the answer because I know I've seen it.
that's
You know,
right.
and I've been playing with this plant since the 70s, so there's not much I don't know about it.
Yeah,
You know, most people overcomplicate the fuck out of it with science. It
yeah.
ain't hard, man. It
It's
ain't
so
fucking
basic.
hard. Best plants I've ever seen. You go stick two plants in a good organic soil. And you just leave them alone. You don't even fucking water it. Just walk away and leave them.
Jeez.
Best ever. You know, enormous. You didn't
Hmm.
do a thing. It's like I keep telling these people, you guys aren't the fucking growers. You're the observers. Get
Yeah,
it right. You're not doing the growing. The plant's doing the growing. Let nature do what it fucking intended.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let nature take its course.
Yeah. Stop using. Don't grow it in fucking poison. Stop using chemical poisons.
Mhm. Yeah,
Shout out to 77 for the spare cones.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Some people get controlled by facts and opinions, and like an opinion's just that. It's merely an opinion. Everyone's got one, and they all vary. You know, you put 10 different expert growers in the room, and you won't get them to agree on too much.
yeah,
Most of the smart ones just don't say much. They really know what's going on, and they know it's really simple. You know, you get the food soil web balance right, and you get everything working. You get a little ecosystem happening. You establish a microclimate, and just leave it alone.
hmm
Don't touch it. Less is more.
yeah.
You know, people are always crawling all over their plants, fussing over them. You know, checking them for insects. Just fucking leave them alone. They'll do better if you do not physically make contact with them. If you've got the smell of cannabis on your hands, you've injured the plant. And you've
Yeah,
burst
that's what I got told.
glands, you've got it on your fingers. You've damaged that plant. It's going to stress out for probably 10 days and
Yeah.
pretty much not do much for that 10 days. So don't touch them. Leave them alone.
Mhm.
Do what the medical growers do. They have a fucking enormous greenhouse and they let like 6 people in fucking paper suits in every now
Yeah.
and then to check through.
They
Leave
don't want
them
to
alone.
contaminate it.
Exactly. Exactly. Like if you've ever walked into Cannatrek, you've got to walk through 2 disinfectant baths with your shoes.
Yeah.
You got to put on a paper suit. Me, I got to put on a fucking hairnet and a beard net. Oh, I look like a fucking lunatic, but
Yeah.
you've
You
got
got to do
to.
it.
You've got to. It's like you're growing medicine, and you've got to take that
That-
seriously.
That's right. See, that's the thing these days. People, they've got to understand that contamination is a big thing. You can't see it,
Right.
but one little bit of contamination can kill crops. It's no good. Contamination is no good for anything in any sort of matter. You know,
Exactly.
so when it comes to medicine of all things, you don't want that contaminated. There's definitely no way there. But too many people don't take that into consideration, you know.
I just see what the dog's getting cranky about. She doesn't often bark like that. Hang on.
Strange events. Kingy had someone banging up in his top floor. Now someone's barking at the dog. I'm sitting out here.
No,
It's
she probably just
absolutely
wants to-
beautiful out here.
No, the back door's
Might
probably
be.
closed and she probably wants out. Hang on.
27, 28 degrees here now, and it's fucking absolutely beautiful out here outside. I'm in between the car and the caravan. I've got a little tarp set up. People can still hear me when they walk past, but who gives a fuck?
Come on, back. Come on up. Yeah, here she is. There we go. She could hear gear.
No, she
Hello
won't
there,
hear.
Abby.
Yep,
Abby.
Yes, you hear.
Abby, Abby, Abby. Abby, Abby, Abby.
Look up there. Look up. Oh, yeah, put that tongue away.
Abby. She's right.
Yeah, she's comfortable now. She's doing an impersonation of a cat and laying on the arm of the lounge like there. Yeah, man, it's like most people don't realise that pit bulls are the biggest babies in the fucking world.
Yeah, they're big sooks, aren't they?
Yeah, man, they're ferocious. Don't get me wrong. She'd tear you to shreds if I told her to, but she's a lovely girl.
Where we are at we're in the showgrounds at Gladstone, and there's a dog show on here today. In fact,
Oh, you're in Gladstone.
there's
Oh man, you should go down to the fucking Sandfly bar and say get out of some old mates down there. Gladstone Marina.
Where?
There's a Gladstone Marina, right? There's a bar
I know
right in
that.
front of the marina. It's called the Sandfly Bar, or it used to be.
Yeah,
Used to be called the Sandfly
yeah.
Bar. Great place. Good vibe. Lots of yachties, lots of tourists. It's all fun.
I'm
was
going to
going
catch
the
up
other
with
part of the
Studley
group.
tomorrow. He's gone out fishing tonight out to the
Out to the reef.
out to the reef here with his mate Diesel.
Oh right. Well, I'll come back with a feed.
Oh, I said, make sure you come back and don't make sure it's got no paper on it.
Mate, if the boys are keen enough to go out on the reef up there at night, they obviously very keen fishermen. I used to commercially fish up that way, so if the fishing up there is awesome. I used to run out of Gladstone, mate. We used to go out to Fitzroy Reef, which is about like 40 miles off Gladstone. But it's the start of the good reefs anyway.
Well, this is the bottom end of the Great Barrier, isn't it?
It's the start of it, yeah. Yeah,
The bottom end
end of the
of it.
Great Barrier Reef actually starts off Mooloolaba, and most people don't realise that.
Oh, true.
Mooloolaba wide Mooloolaba wide right down to the tip of Bribie Island is where the official line of the reef starts and goes all the way north. Yeah.
Yeah.
But around where gear is, that's around Gladstone. That's known as the Capricorn Bunker Group. So that's like mid-level or partway up. Lady Elliott's seen as the southern end.
Lady Elliot, yeah.
Is seen like as the southern end of the main part of the reef, but there are other minor ribbon reefs that continue running further south.
Yeah.
Right
The
down to
furthest
Mooloolaba, right
I've
down
been
to
up is
Bribie
Harvey Bay.
Yeah, Harvey. Well, Harvey, there's
That's the
still
furthest I've been to.
okay. Mate, Harvey's awesome.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, great place.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
whales everywhere. Fucking nightmare when you
very
got fishing
nice.
nets out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually that was where I first tried my first volcano vaporizer.
Yeah, right.
That was
Yeah,
where I
yeah.
first really, I got first really introduced to some good weed there.
Yeah, Queensland has some really good weed, and always has. And
Yeah.
it's like, it's not a surprise now that we're actually the largest medical cannabis producer in the Southern Hemisphere now, and that didn't take long. And when government changed some of the licensing regulations, it's going to get even better. And
Yeah,
then you're
so
going to
true.
start to see prices that start to resemble reality.
Mhm.
You know, I'm looking forward to $80 ounces, for example.
Yeah, and it all coming out of Australia too.
Yeah, and like this
You
Canadian
know.
weed, we're getting bombarded with Canadian weed because
Hmm.
like their market, they've flooded it. Their government has fucking screwed all the growers. Like
That's right.
I know a lot of the Canadian growers because I talk to them on Zoom all the time, being involved with a bunch of scientists that do actual legit research into cannabis. And these guys, they were getting like 4,000 Canadian dollars a pound for their medical weed, and they're doing good. And now they're getting $800 US, 800
Yeah,
Canadian dollars a pound for their weed, and they're going, well, Trudeau, fuck you, we're not going to grow your weed anymore.
yeah. Let's grow it for Australia.
We're going to go, fuck you, we're going to export it all to Australia. And that's what a lot of companies have been doing. There's a found that there's a huge market down here, and
Yeah.
the actual main cannabis companies from Canada are bailing because of the freaking government. And
Hmm.
some of them are going to land down here. But that's okay because they're
Yeah,
bringing lots of good genetics with them.
that's right. And it'll all be grown here anyway. So
Well, see, these Canadian experts are having a hard time adjusting to our conditions because, like, they're used to growing in, 14 to 16 degrees Celsius with no humidity.
true. Yes, yes.
You,
They,
you,
they,
you,
they wouldn't be used to our weather at all.
you throw some of these Canadians into greenhouse number 4 and they go, oh, fuck.
They
We're
shit
in
bricks.
well, they do, man. They don't know what to fucking do because they've never
Yeah,
had to deal with, like, a humid environment before. Like, these are guys that run humidifiers.
yeah.
Right, because they're growing where they're growing. It's so fucking cold. All the moisture in the air freezes, so there's
That's
zero
right.
humidity.
That's right.
Um, these guys they can't afford the power bills to fucking grow their weed anymore, and it's
Yeah.
really sad. It's like government regulation. Like governments can screw people out of existence with
Oh
changes
yeah.
of regulation. You know,
We've seen
and
it happen quite a few times.
yeah,
Without getting into too much politics,
yeah, try not to.
any news down in New South Wales on the election there today, Kingy?
Of the election.
Yeah.
No, I didn't vote.
You
Like,
had, you, had
I,
to, you had to go and vote today.
I don't vote.
No, that's all right. I just thought you might have heard something.
Oh, I took my
Gypsy
mum went there.
Stacker.
My mum went
Yeah,
there. She voted for the cannabis fucking something and
yeah,
some green fucking party Labor fucking I don't know.
yeah.
But
No,
yeah,
that's all right. I just,
Well, that's a vote that'll count.
yeah.
yeah, of
Well,
course it
look,
will.
Yeah.
I went to vote because last year was the first time I've ever voted in my life, and I'm 40 in May. And last year I voted, and I got a fine saying that I didn't vote. So my vote, something happened there. So I went there today, and they said, "Oh, you're not on the list." And I looked at them. I said, "Man, like I got a fine." I said, "Look, what do I have to do to get on the list?" And she goes, "Oh, you got to go back to another suburb, which was like 3 suburbs away, and go there and do it there."
Yeah.
And I went, "Yeah, no worries." And I just went, "Fuck that,
Yeah.
too much trouble." If it was around the corner, I would have. But yeah,
Most of it you can do online now, but that's still it's a pain in the ass.
yeah. Well, look, I was looking forward to today because my kids were going to my mum's. So I was 6
Yeah.
kids out of the house, nice and quiet. And yeah, I just thought, nah, I don't want to be running around.
6 kids. Wow.
6, yeah. My eldest is 10, turning 11 in May.
Oh, good luck.
My
I thought
youngest
two.
turns,
I thought 2 girls was a handful.
but I've got 4 girls next to us.
Oh, good luck with that when they turn 18,
Yeah.
16, mate. It's like, oh god.
My youngest turns 2 next month. My eldest turns 11. And yeah,
Wow.
I've got 2 boys, a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
fun ages,
This
mate.
one's for
Yeah.
you, Gypsy Stacker. This one's for you, Gypsy. Thanks for
Kids are
dropping
the
by,
best part.
Stacker.
Oh, mate, kids are awesome. Like my 2 girls, like I still see them as kids. Like one's 41 and the other one's 44, and
Yeah,
I'm
you
just like,
always will, yeah.
man, I had this conversation with my oldest Natasha the other night, and she's weirdo. She lives in Canada. She's a yoga teacher. She's a singer, and she kind
Oh,
of
that's
lives a
mad.
very. Then she's awesome. She lives a very eclectic lifestyle, and yeah, she blows my mind constantly. But I still see this 4-year-old, 6-year-old girl talking back to me,
Yeah.
and I'm just going, "You getting wrinkles, sweetie? Oh, is that a couple of grey hairs?" It's like, no, they're blonde. Go away. So yeah, it's like,
Cool.
yeah, it's nice to have a good relationship with kids. Like they're
Yeah.
like both my like I've got one girl in Canada, I got one in France, and it's like they're half a world away, but they're still really close.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Holy fuck.
Zoom, internet, social media, so on.
Yeah, we're so
Oh,
lucky these
oh,
days,
oh.
the social media and all that, you know, to be able to contact anyone overseas, like YouTube, you know.
Mate, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Like if you're a musician, like Natasha, I thought she was being sweet, but it was kind of a bit of a con job on the old man. She sent me one of these digital keyboards, like a little FL
Oh, yeah.
Studio, and she's a musician. She sent me all this amazing recording studio software,
Oh,
and
thank
I've
you.
been playing
Just
with
get
that
the
for
shit
the
out of me.
last week or so. So it's been really freaking good.
That's
Eh?
awesome.
So I'm sort of like, she wants me to get back to my roots of music and
Huh?
meditation and stuff like that. So
Can't
there was
hear.
kind of an ulterior motive behind her gift. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it's like, here,
Oh,
Dad,
well.
get back into this and produce this for me. And I'm just like,
yeah, yeah.
Don't like tough luck.
yeah,
Smart cookie.
mate. Your kids can talk you into anything.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
if your heart ain't in it, you'll end up willingly doing it
Yeah.
because
Next is I dress up as Santa Claus every year for
well,
my
I
kids.
just have to put on the suit, man. I don't need anything else.
I do it every year, and like, man, it kills me, but like, they love it. They want me to do it. So yeah,
Yeah.
I get a kick out of it. I get smashed, you know, and I go hand out the presents, and yeah, it's pretty good.
Where'd my papers get to? Don't you hate that when you lose your papers and your scissors? Papers, scissors, right there. Oh, going blind is so much fun. You lose shit and it's right in front of you.
I've got eyesight. I still fucking lose it.
Well, you're smoking the same weed, so yeah, I get it.
Yeah, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's just you can't compare the buzz of.
I forget where I put things, and automatically says, "Well, it can't be
Yeah.
far. It's in the caravan somewhere. Can't be far."
Oh, mate, it's like I've done that, and it's sort of been on the chair right in front of me, and it's just been in my blind spot that I can't see it. And then I go to stand up, and it's like, oh, there it is. It was right in front of me the whole time. It's just like,
I've had my two daughters and my oldest son looking for the remote control, search the lounge room and upstairs, downstairs for a good 15 minutes, and I shit you not, I had the control there, and I had my phone leaning on it, so I was like a little thing.
like a stand, yeah.
I'm looking around everywhere. It was right in front of me. Eh? Oh, when I seen it, I picked it up, and they're like, "Dad," and I'm like, "It was over there." Oh, I still cop it to this day.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
"Where's the remote control, kids?" they say, "Dad, you've got it. You've got it. Check you." Usually they find it in my chair or in my pocket.
Yeah. It's normally that
That's-
way.
That's the good cannabis, you know.
But
Good
it is
cannabis indeed.
absolutely that's what's anything over 30%, mate. It's going to make you like that.
Oh yeah,
You know, it's just like
definitely.
your brain gets to a certain point where it just goes tilt, and your cannabinoid receptors are like a bucket. You keep pouring water in, but it doesn't make any difference. It's just going to
That's
pour
right.
out.
That's exactly right.
You know, so like,
Filled up already.
why smoke 3 cones when one will do the job? I know
That's
most
right.
people will do too, but the reality is with some of this new stuff, you're only wasting it by having a second one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. So have
Yeah,
smaller
I-
cones and have 2 or 3
you
of
have
them.
2 or
Yeah.
3 and go back a couple hours later and have
Fuck
another
yeah.
2 or 3. You'll enjoy it more.
You will be surprised
Oh,
what
for
happens
shit,
if you
yeah.
go away from smoking cones and just inhale it using a dry herb vape. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, fucking what a difference.
Well,
You
look,
know, it's
my
like you're
mum's
getting-
getting one.
Dude, you're getting like the the amount of smoke that you would get from an entire joint in one big breath.
Yeah,
So
You ain't see
if you
yourself.
do it right, it's one hell of a hit.
that's right.
But
The
you got to
doctor
have the
actually
right tool to
convinced my
do it,
mum.
and you got to have the right flour in there to have that effect.
Hmm.
Like medical reads medical for a reason. It's
That's right. All right, guys, I'm going to have to leave because I'm on 1%. My phone's not charging. But much love,
We
Gear.
know,
Thanks for having me, mate. I appreciate it.
always, brother. See you soon.
Nexus, good to see you, mate. You take care.
yeah. I'm
Everybody
doing
in
that,
chat,
mate. Yeah, people
have a
are
good
helping
night.
me, so that's good.
I'll jump in the chat in a few minutes. I'll just charge my phone. Later,
That's
boys.
good, bro.
See you that
Love you, brother. Take care.
later, brother. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I was looking for those, and they're right in front of me on the lap. And I went to stand up, and I moved, so I found them. Yeah,
I
sorry.
walked
Yeah,
around for an hour
I'll
one
be
day.
getting a
fucking
white
trying to
stick soon
find my
enough.
sunglasses. Sunglasses, I couldn't find them. They're on my fucking head.
Yeah, I've done that too. Yeah. Where's the remote controller? Where's my phone? It's in your hand, idiot.
Good day, Aussie fellows. How are you there, bro? Good to see you. Hey, look at this. Where is he?
A-P-A-K-A-A-A. Ah.
Hey, fellows. Look at that, fellows. What's that say?
I don't know, it probably says the same as that.
I'm smoking some of it now. Just a couple of little cones. The fucking
It's nice, isn't it? It's like fucking
oh,
ice cream.
fucking oath it is.
It's like
And
ice
that-
cream cake. It's just yum. Yeah, oh mate,
and
that's, I
I
love
like
the
the
gelato.
biscotti. The biscotti's fucking awesome.
Man, the biscotti's good, but I think the jealousy is just next level because of the terpenes with it. Like the terpenes are so high in it, like 4 times most others. That's why I buy it. It's not the THC, it's the terpenes. Yeah, I like the rating that they put on the jar. It's like 20 to 30%. It's like some batches are 20 to 28, some are 20 to 24. It's like it's all
Yeah.
over the place because it's a seasonal thing. But
Yep.
that doesn't matter. It's the terpene profile that's doing the job, not the percentage of THC. It's irrelevant. You know, like even the jars that say 19, it's fucking way more than 19. Come on. That's what they put on it. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, absolutely, that's why you're growing jealousy, because gelatos are fucking awesome. Are you heading down this way tomorrow, dude?
And your way.
Aussie photos.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. No, it'd be nice. It's
We got
nice to catch
that-
up.
we-
It's nice to catch up with the boys. You know, it's like
Yeah,
they're a
yeah.
good bunch of lads.
Call Luke in, cool in Luke in the next couple of days.
Mate,
And I
Luke's-
think,
yeah, I haven't seen Luke for ages. He's still farming.
No,
lettuce.
he's still out. He's still out at mum and dad. No, I don't know what he's. No, I don't think he is.
Oh,
He's Last time I spoke to him, he was helping a mate do up a car. And they had to do a motor or something. That was about, I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 weeks ago. I've tried to ring him a couple of times, but he's way out in the fucking never. And sometimes the phone picks up. We'll
the
catch up
process
with him.
We got's good.
We're going down to catch up with Banana Farmer and White Ashes there
Oh, that'll be great.
during the week.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might get to catch up with Gobi soon. And a couple of
Who,
other
Gobi?
people. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, well, he was saying before. That's why. Has he rang you?
Yeah, I got his number. We've had a chat.
He had a chat because he said he wanted to fucking catch up with you.
I can hear distant thunder, mate. Yeah, it's coming down off the range. It's coming Stanthorpe way and heading northeast. So it's going to pass from you from the southwest. Hang on, I'll just pull up the radar on another tab. Joy of having 4 screens. Oh yeah. We're going to get the shit kicked out of us in about an hour, I would say. Toowoomba's not too bad. I have to zoom out of it. 256k.
No rain up here. Clear as a bell.
We got a line of thunderstorms
Well, it's
coming
not clear.
through. Yeah, it's coming from the
I can't
southwest.
see too many stars. Can't
Yeah.
see no rock stars up here because we're not in Rocky.
That's all right. Yeah, you had a little bit up there, mate, but the worst of it's already passed to the northeast of you or northwest of you. So we get it coming up from Boona, coming from Warwick up through Boona, comes up that way, comes up the valley. It swirls around the scenic rim. Yeah, mate, lightning plants fucking love it.
Some good old fashioned rainwater.
No, man, lightning's so important. Like, most people don't realise, you don't get a nearby lightning strike. When lightning strikes, it creates ozone. It ionises the atmosphere around it, creating a gas. And plants love it. Yeah, particularly cannabis.
A couple of weeks ago, the lightning cracked above the caravan, man, and I fucking jumped about fucking 3 inches. Fuck, it was loud.
Yeah. Snowing in your tent, of course it is. Yeah, doing well, man. It's nice to see when people do it right. It's just like, you keep it so fucking simple. It does itself. Prepare your soil, get shit ready. Good genetics.
Snowing in your tent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, his tent's
Frosty.
looking fine, mate. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah.
Frosty.
Yeah, Kosciuszko City. If he comes down tomorrow, I'll give him some juice to make that frost go. Turn it into a blizzard.
A
And
blizzard.
It's natural. Yeah, it's natural, man. It's a honeycomb extract. It's some good shit. Some really good stuff. It increases your yield by a lot.
Oh man, that's fucking nice. Oh,
That the jealousy. Yeah, it is good, isn't it? That's what I'm doing some of that Afghan. Oh my god!
oh,
You thought the Black
I
Domino
just
was
fucking
good, mate.
taste.
This stuff is stronger. You thought that Black Domino was good shit. This stuff just makes it look like topaz. It's fucking wild.
Holy hell!
Mate, I'm glad that there's a lot of good breeders that are now working for medical companies, and I'm a lot of the weed I've been smoking is imported shit, and some of it's not shit, and some of it is, but like I really want the Australian growers to get noticed, because they're not all doing it right. Some of it hit and miss so far. They're getting better. But the problem I've seen is, like, a lot of people think they can grow plants, but can you grow plants on a big scale? Because when things fuck up on a big scale, they really fuck up. Yeah, so that's where I think a lot of the companies are having trouble with. Yeah, it's okay if you know how to grow 10 dozen plants. A different story when you're growing thousands of them for medicine. So it's a lot harder. But the boys are getting better, so that's great. Which is good for everyone, because it's like Australian product, keep the money in the country, keep people employed, and get a quality product at the same time. But we've got to get the prices down. And the government's coming around, at least they're talking about the price, so we're getting there. It's been a long, hard battle, man. I've been fucking doing battle with the government since 2014, so we're finally going to have a win. Yay. I wish I could sound more excited. This has just fucking hammered me. It's like smoking hash. But it's not. It's just straight up Afghan.
I'm pretty fucking smashed myself. Fuck. I just sitting here for fucking 10 seconds and looking at the screen saying, what the fuck's going on here? Huh? I reckon another half a can of that and that'll be fucking, that's about, I won't have any fucking oil tonight. I don't think it'll put me to sleep.
Well, it still must be getting better if you've got your Jenny on standby. I got one of those LG virtual power stations that automatically kick in if that happens, so all good.
What, your power goes off?
My power never goes off. With the solar panels, we've got a group of us got together in this cul-de-sac, and there's a virtual, they call it a virtual power station. It's like the charge from our solar panels goes into a battery and it's stored up, and it's kind of like divided out. And if the power ever did go out, we've still got power, including 3-phase. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm good. I'm good for about a day and a half if the grid goes out, basically.
Yeah.
And then hope it's sunny, so the solar panels put some charge back into the battery. But these new LG battery walls they're going to give Tesla a run for their money, like half the price and work just as well, but have a longer warranty.
Yeah, well, it's been a while to fucking, hasn't had a fair bit of competition, has he?
And the Koreans have made quite a few breakthroughs in battery technology, where Elon Musk is kind of still sticking to an old tried and true method of the batteries that they're manufacturing there. But yeah, the new LG batteries are very impressive for the price, like about $9,000 for 25 kVA, 25 kilowatts.
Yeah.
And that's good for quite a while, but you need a big system to charge it.
Yeah.
Yeah, much respect.
In Victoria at the moment,
Elon's
Victoria,
cool.
they're giving away $250 fucking bonus towards your electricity bill, but because we don't live there anymore,
I
and
got
we haven't got a
that
bill.
last month. Well, they gave that to me last month. It was $243, I think, as a bonus, but that's all right. I actually made a profit on my power bill.
Huh.
Just by design, mate. I try to be carbon neutral where I can. I exhale a lot with smoking, but I try to be green as green as possible anyway.
Well, I can't help it because I run a diesel engine.
The part that worries me about that lithium and cobalt mining there, 420, is most of that is going to come out of Afghanistan now. That just got claimed by a Chinese mining company. So, good news. Yeah, well, we've got plenty of cobalt and lithium in the ground here. But unfortunately, it's on sacred land, so it's going to stay there forever. They can probably find other deposits that aren't, but they haven't really been looking for it up until now. But there's going to be a big demand for it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have another half of one of them. Huh?
Well, I got half this joint to go, and that's going to be the end of me for the night. Because, this Afghan stuff's like hash. Well done, Medcan lads. Good students, man. It's like I like it when someone that I've helped educate does well and succeeds and really does a good job. Yeah.
Hey, big red one. How are you there, big red one? Good to see ya.
Big red one. Good
Yeah.
old Cobalt. Oh yeah, you see some of the documentaries of what they're doing in in the Amazon mining cobalt. It's pathetic,
My
man. It's fucking
my mum
horrible.
got some sort of throat cancer, and they give her cobalt treatment many years ago.
Yeah, they use it. They create a radioactive isotope from it. It's like bombarding it with X-rays, kind of.
She come home with all these little fucking dots on her neck.
Yeah.
Where they put the gun on there or whatever it was.
Yeah, it literally burns. Like, yeah. Eating up jealousy, mate. Yeah, right. Good movies tonight. Yeah. Yeah, the Amazon is. And, yeah, they're fucking raping it. And we can't do much about it. Unfortunately. Because it's Chinese companies doing it, and they bought the land from the Brazilian government, and they can do what they fucking like with it. And that's the worst part. Oh, did
1 hour and 33 minutes, and we got 28 in the chat.
28?
28 in the fucking channel.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You're popular
Nobody's
tonight,
been. Yeah, I had I think it was 37 the other night. Fuck, where did this all come from? It's because Tassie didn't go live. So I just jumped straight in.
Oh, it was Laurie.
Someone said Tassie went live today, I think.
Oh, Dr. Brian Walker's talking about cannabis training. Cool. Going well. I'll do the course and I'll be able to write prescriptions. So that'll be good. Be able to help a few more people.
What are you hanging out? Who's making you hang out for it?
What are we hanging out for?
Well, I don't know. He says he's really making us hang out for it. What's going on there? Cloudy?
I don't know. Is he wanting you to have a beer or something? Who knows?
No, I just finished the fucking what do they call that shit? Black Guinness. Guinness.
Tassie's live. Is Tassie live? Oh, okay.
No, I said Tassie was supposed to be live.
Oh.
But
Is he? I didn't get a notification. Maybe that was one of the other notifications I got. Hang on, I better have a look. No, it wasn't Tassie. No, that was Reunite Democracy. That's alright. I get all sorts of bizarre notifications. It's kind of handy having conversations with some of these political types, particularly some of the Greens. Yeah, some of them are really cool people, and not all politicians are out for themselves. Like some of these people in government actually trying to make a difference and trying to help. So yeah, it's interesting when you find those ones that can help and you keep talking to them.
holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Yeah, they probably can. Sunshine. All it would take would be a very minor vibrational frequency shift and we'd all be fucking mind-controlled zombies. But I think the enlightened ones amongst us will kind of circumvent that by being aware of it and sidestepping it. For sure.
Oh.
Jealousy hits the spot, doesn't it?
I fucking hope it does. Yeah, big time.
Oh mate, it's a delightful weed. It's just like this stuff is so fucking purple. It's like
yeah. I just got fucking set on my ass fucking big time.
Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff.
Fucking head
Oh,
rush.
this stuff, mate. It smells. This stuff is very lemony. This is really high in lemony. It's lemony. Yep. Caryophyllene, farnesene, limonene, linalool, and myrcene. It's really high in all of those. It'd be nice if it was higher in myrcene, but then it'd probably put you to sleep. So it's a nice balance. It's a really nice hybrid.
Oh man,
From our friends in British Columbia. Well done, boys. Walking lightly. Nice job, sir.
I find this stuff that it gives you a fucking big kick, and then as the time goes past,
Oh,
it
it creeps
fucking
up on you.
it creeps up on you. Yeah,
Fucking
fuck.
creeps up on you.
I found that the other night when I went to the club. I was smashed when we left the house, and when we got to the club, I fuck man, I got real paranoid.
Well, this
It's
one
been
says
a long time since.
this one specifically says do not operate machinery. This one says do
Yes.
not drive a motor. It's like not many of them say do not.
That's right.
They recommend that you don't. But yeah, this stuff, don't fucking get behind the wheel of a car on this shit. Because this stuff
Mate, I
is,
don't.
it's the sort of stuff that it makes you nod off into a micro sleep and you haven't realised you've even done it. So, yeah, you got to be careful with that one.
I'm lucky that even though she's got a really bad fucking ankle, that she still doesn't mind driving when it's
I've
needed.
tried some of the Michigan cultivars. They're actually nice. There was one there that impressed me. It was called what was it fucking called?
Ammo's outdoors.
Hey,
Ammo's
Amos.
outdoors,
G'day,
my
g'day.
bro.
Brother SA, all the way. How you going, man?
Hey, Alexis, I'll ask you a question. Have you London Bridge pound cake?
Yeah,
Any good?
it's all right.
It's all right, is it?
Yeah, yeah. It's like the normal person might find it really good, but I have such a super high tolerance. For me, I just consider it all right. Like same with the biscotti.
Okay.
Even it's a 30%, and I consider it all right. Jealousy is currently rated at, well, the new label says 24%. The
That's
purple
right.
tester says way different, but the number is kind of a fallacy. It's like that's the minimum amount of THC that you can expect in the flower, and that's how they're
Yeah.
labeling it. They're underrating it, which is kind of dumb because people are gonna think because it's less THC they can use more of it, and that's when they'll find suddenly you're asleep, and you don't even
Fucked
realize
up
it. So,
real quick.
yeah, mate, it's like this stuff. It will make you nod off into a micro sleep, even if you have a high tolerance.
Did mate?
Yeah. You
Oh,
just
well, mate,
nod off.
that's what I
Okay.
did. I nodded off on Thursday night and sat in the car, mate.
Right, really dangerous
was
if you're
fucking-
behind
I
the
was-
wheel of a car. I might add.
I would never drive. I would never drive if I had felt the way I felt the last 2 nights.
You know,
No way in the world.
the number is absolutely fallacy. Like with this stuff, when it lists the terpenes on the side of the label, hang on, I'll turn that light off or down. When it lists the terpenes there on the side of the label, right, it shows you the percentage over here. See that
I've read
purple?
it. Yeah.
See that purple line? That's the
Yeah.
caryophyllene level. See that? Alexa, cancel. Yeah,
I
there's
just,
that.
man, I understand what you
that-
say
that-
when you go through it all and what's
Well,
inside it.
the end of this purple line here, right, where it's got yellow, and that on top of it, right, that's 5% terpenes. Right, most of the
Yep.
other stuff is like 0.6, 0.8, 0.9. This is 5 fucking
No, no.
percent. This
So,
is why this is classified as a medical grade because of the terpenes. The jar says 24%, but my Purple Scientific says 30 plus. So the original batch of this come out at 30. Some flowers are testing at 20, some flowers are testing at 30. Some are testing at 26. Most are testing at 27. So its label's still JL27, but it's been rebranded at 24. Stupid. But The reason for this is because there's so much coming in the country, it's getting held up in customs
Yeah,
for too
unlawfully,
long,
bro. But
and by the time it gets jarred, it's lost a bit of potency because it hasn't been handled right when it's in customs. They're trying to change that. They're trying to fast track that process. So, who's blocked? Someone's repeating. Someone's blocked.
It's Cloudscape
Mate,
doesn't work. You get banned. Someone,
Yeah, we see someone saying that they've got an 18% wedding cake that knocked them on their ass. Dude, I've had a 12% Durban poison that fucking knocked me on my ass, and it was 12%. But that's a pure sativa. That's like there's only one strain of pure sativa left on planet Earth, and that's the old Durban poison. If you can find an unfucked with that hasn't been radiated by getting passed through customs and getting passed through gamma rays.
I never
So-
blocked anybody. Somebody blocked Jim. I've got a. I worked it out a few months ago how to go into that part of my channel
I can
and
show you, mate,
work
on
out who's.
your YouTube dashboard. I can show you where to do that if you want.
But I can't do it. I can't do it now.
You can't do it while you're live. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Nah.
Oh, give us a call on Zoom or something, and I can show you how to do it. It's easy.
On Zoom, I don't know if I've got Zoom.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'll have to have a look.
I better email you.
I
Fucking
probably
link.
have.
Well, you may not.
Yeah.
You may not. You may not have Zoom. That's all right. Yeah, I'll email you a link. So that you can just. It'll open in Chrome on your phone.
I'm on my computer at the moment. If you just email me, you haven't got my email address, have you?
No, I don't. I've
No,
got your
hang
phone
on.
number. I can
Yeah, hang
text
on.
it to you. I can text it to you.
Hang on. We'll see what we can do here real quick. What have we got here? We got a bomb. Yeah, just let me finish this off and get really fucked up.
I was really fucked up before I come up here. What are you talking about?
London pound cake. Yeah, what's it like, sucker? What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, some people don't want to be mods. Okay. Well, I'm a mod in there, mate. I know I've never blocked anyone.
You want to? What? You want to fuck off and leave? I'll just unblock
No.
when I can get into it. When I can get into it, I'll just take all the moderators away, and leave fucking.
Yeah, probably a good idea to have fewer mods. Then if people do get blocked, you sort of know who did it. Because if you've got everyone as a mod, how do you know one of the mods isn't out to get you or out to hurt someone else in your community? So it's like,
Well, that's what's going on, mate. There's somebody's, that's what happened before with Cool Hand Luke. Someone didn't, mate. He'd never get fucking blocked.
yeah, I'd never block
And the
anyone.
thing is, nah, mate.
That's like, why would you want to block someone? Why would you want to stop someone from speaking? It's like,
Mate. This is an open channel. This is what I mean, mate. I don't do shit like that. I've given Google Lee a couple of fucking reds, and I've stopped him.
g'day Steve,
but-
how you going?
Mika,
Yeah,
Hey,
pancakes.
the bloke.
Kush mints is nice, Mark. Yeah. That sounds interesting.
Just sorry about who's ever getting fucking thinking about blocking people.
Yeah.
When I
look,
get off this, I'll take it all. I'll take all the mods
I
away.
think what's happening is Cloudscape's getting fingers pointed at him for being a mod, and he's being accused of blocking people when it's not him doing it, and he wants
He's not doing it.
to be on. Well, he's
Clouds-
not doing anything. He
Cloudscape,
wants
yeah.
to be on mod. He doesn't want to be modded, so then he can't have anyone
That's all right.
pointing the finger at him. So I get it.
No
man. I
no
get
one
it.
will have any fingers. No one will have any fucking fingers to point anywhere because there won't be any mods. Only for fucking Banana Farmer.
Yeah. Have mods like Banana Farmer, Aussie Photos, Mark. Mark would be a good mod. Mark
He
would
is
be
a
firm.
mod.
Well, yeah, I know, but he'd be good singular because he's firm. He's firm but fair and fun. So, win-win-win.
Yeah. Well, I've had to find someone to be the top dog, whatever they call it, the big time fucking moderator.
Well, just pick someone that's always there that you trust, mate.
I did Banana Farmer.
Good.
I trust him with all me. It's not that as though I didn't like, you know, if Wally was there, I would have picked Wally. But Wally hasn't been here for a while. He's not doing a lot of stuff, so he's doing his own stuff. He comes in every now and then.
Yeah, Wally's sick of getting trolled every time he appears on panels, so he's just given up, and that's sad, man. It's fucked up.
It is.
It's just like, I've never liked bullies, and that's probably why I learnt to fight, and that's probably why I used to do what I used to do. And if I see people, picking on someone or getting it down, it's like that kind of annoys me. I normally don't say anything, but when I see people in the community that I thought were mates fighting over trivial shit, and no one's gonna back down, it's like, where's it gonna end? I think they should just all put it away. Just go back to peace, love,
See
and
that
respect.
there?
Can't go wrong. Oh,
See what
Cloudscapers.
that one there says?
We trust
Well,
Cloud.
I trust you and fucking love you there, bro. So whatever someone else has done, it's not me. It's somebody else that's in this chat that likes to fucking play games. They haven't got the balls to fucking stand up. They haven't got the balls to stand up and fucking
code from the MC thing, and you get that staunch fucker that stands up for your mates thing, and I get that too. I'm just, it's programmed into me. Sometimes when you do a job for so long, you just get programmed a certain way, and some people see you as really cold and unfeeling, and sometimes I have to be. Just to illustrate a point.
Yeah, well, it won't happen now, but it'll happen overnight when I talk to Nexus tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm too stoned and too smashed to fucking worry about what fucking.
Well, 420 is right. The worst thing that you could do is demod everybody.
Yeah.
It's like that's not a cool thing. But yeah, if
no, it's not a cool thing.
Like if there's a mod that's been out there blocking people and silencing people without other people noticing, because other mods don't notice when another mod blocks someone unless they're being timed out or just reported or just fucking removed. That's the only time we see it.
You think they haven't been around for a while. Yeah, you haven't. Someone said I said you haven't seen you around for a while. So I just got fucking blocked. That's why.
Yes, it smells like Afghanistan. Yes. It does smell like weed. It'd be nice if this microphone picked up the smell in the bowl. It can't do that, unfortunately. But when we work out how to electronically transmit smells, we can be able to get people high digitally. And some of these freakazoid scientists have worked out how to make a genetically modified mold that grows THC in 2 days. So they grow these little
Baker Perkins
mushrooms. It's just like, you fucking freakazoids, where are you taking it?
Was Bongs a lot? Was he blue? He was never blue, mate. He was never blue. That was all over my Instagram account and his Instagram account. Got nothing to YouTube. I blocked him from here. I just fucking told him to fuck off because he was disrespectful and being a smart-ass, drunken arsehole. I haven't been done with, mate. He don't come over here, I don't go over there. So, but he foul-mouthed a few of the lads here, and man, he's foul-mouthing the wrong persons. He got a big mouth, mate, but he wouldn't walk outside the door.
GMO
we can go around the back with it.
Yeah, because they can. And they're scientists, they can't help themselves. But yeah, now that they're growing GMO mold that could grow THC, that's a concern for me. It's like, a cannabis is a very complex set of cannabinoids. It's like 121 plus different cannabinoids and flavonoids and terpenes, and it's a whole bunch of components. It's not just THC. But these guys think that it's okay to grow just THC in a genetically modified drop of mold. Yes, they're growing THC in 2 days, and it's exactly the same as it would be on a cannabis plant, and they're harvesting it and making 100% extractions of THC, but it's fucking dangerous. You know, they're fucking with nature. They're playing God, and I don't like the idea of synthesized THC grown in a genetically modified mold. Not my idea of something I would smoke willingly or knowingly.
So it's false. It's false growing.
The scientists have basically worked out a way to how to grow THC in a genetically modified mold. Yeah, I made it. One of my former students sent me a paper on it. I go, you evil little geniuses, I don't like where you could take that. I don't like this synthesizing cannabinoids out of other cannabinoids. I don't like the idea of turning delta 8s into delta 9s. It's kind of fucked up. And the hemp industry in America is greatly to blame for it, because they started all these hemp extractions, and then people started synthesizing the CBD into THC, and they were making a synthetic that isn't of nature, and it's kind of dangerous, and it was making people freak out. So I understand why they do it. I just don't agree with using it as a medicine.
You can only block mods. You can't time them. You can only time them out.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, not tonight, guys. I just haven't fucking got the knowledge. I'm gonna go and get another drink. So I'm gonna leave it to.
It won't be good for any medicines at all.
I'll be back in a minute.
Synthesized, mate. It even though it's growing out of a bit of mold, I can probably share the photos of it with you. It's the weirdest looking shit you've ever seen. I don't know if you can see that. No, I'll turn the screen brightness way down. See that? That's the mold. Right. It's like a little tiny micro mushroom, and all of those little things going off it. Guess what? That's a resin gland full of THC. And after 2 days it goes amber and they harvest it. To give you an idea of scale. Yeah. Next to a human finger. So, yeah, the evil geniuses worked out how to grow THC without a cannabis plant. And yeah, I don't like the implications of that. I would much rather do it the old-fashioned way. See? That's how you grow weed. Yeah. But, yeah, anyone can grow weed. Just throw the fucking seed in the dirt. It's not hard. But yeah, I don't like the way these scientists are playing God. I find it disturbing. That a single cannabinoid is not what you need. You need a complex combination of them to be effective as medicine. A single one, all it's going to do is just get people too fucking high, overload their brain, and they'll just go to sleep. Yep, there you go, 420. I agree. God got it right the fucking first time. And that's why I bypass all this other bullshit that everybody else is doing, and the genetics are coming from the Zion Mountains in Afghanistan, and it's unfucked with indica. Now that we've got something pure, we can start breeding it to suit our conditions, which are the same as Afghanistan. Yeah, where it comes from is 26 degrees north of the equator. Where we are here is 26 degrees south of the equator. The angle of sunlight's the same. So it will grow extremely well here, and it is a very good medical product. We're trying to get one plant to grow 30 pounds, not 30 plants to grow 1 pound. And we're going to do outdoor. Everything's going to be outdoor, natural, organic, open way nature intended, done right. So that's how we're doing it. We're doing it right. Yeah, it's all farming methods. They fucking work. Yeah, scientists keep talking. Oh, that was lightning. That was a good one. Counting. I should look at radar in a second. That was relatively close. Yeah, well. Yeah, that was close enough. Yeah, that was good. I don't know if the microphone's picking that up, but yeah, that was a good crack. Yeah. Where did Gear get to? Is he falling asleep or he get to bed? What did he do? Went for a beer? You hear the lightning? Yeah, it's a studio microphone. It fucking hears the dog fart in the next room. The fans are probably annoying, mate, because it's fucking hot here. It's like 27 degrees, 88%, 85% humidity. And we're about to get pummeled by a thunderstorm, so... Fucking jungle life. You saw that flash? Yeah, I saw that flash on the camera. Get ready for another kaboom. Yeah, it's a fucking great mic, mate. This is my little studio. Like, I've got my keyboard there, I've got my studio monitors, I've got a multitude of monitors and some... My daughter sent me this really cool recording software, so... I thought she was being nice, but she was conning me into helping her out with the album. It's very fucking steamy. Yeah, you'll get the storm in about... You're about 40 minutes away from that storm, I think, mate. Bud snap. Cardioid condenser. Yes, mate, it is. It's a Rode NT1 USB. It's got inbuilt digital encoding, and I just plug it into a USB port on a digital mixer. And I got headphones that plug straight into it that I've got file back from my voice and who I'm talking to, and just adjust the levels on the side. They're fucking brilliant. Good value. They're like under $300, and they're fucking amazing. I've been using it as a vocal mic for singing. Play us a lullaby. That means I'd have to open up a whole pile of software and unplug the microphone, plug the keyboard in. Yeah, I've made the FL Studio 20 Producer Edition that my daughter sent me. I was in the recording industry a long time ago. It's like been 26 plus years since I've been in a recording studio, and like, this software is more powerful than the fucking $2 million studio 20 years ago, and it's just fucking blown my mind. If I want a new sound, I go to the cloud, and there's terabytes of piano samples that are, multi-sampled, 192 kilohertz, 24-bit, fucking amazing samples. And they sample this Steinway grand piano. They used 11 microphones. They sample every note and the acoustics of the room. You download the fucking sound library, man. You got a Steinway grand at your fucking fingertips that you're playing with your computer.
A Steinway?
Ah, dude. it's a pain in the ass, like being a keyboard player and having a keyboard that's 3 octaves long. It's like having to get tricky with the plus octave button with your pinky. Yeah, so my girls gave me a challenge and a frustrating tool, but it's fucking amazing for laying down tracks in the studio. It's great. Oh man, I got a whole heap of old samples. I got a fucking old Rhodes 73, like an original that's been restored. You know, it's in fucking mint condition now. You know, all new fucking chimes all through the whole thing, tuning forks in it. You know, all new pickups in it. It's fucking like brand new, and it's got that unbeatable, you know, analog valve amplified sound. But the wild thing is, like, the Rhodes sample I've got in the computer, I can't tell it's not original Rhodes. It's that fucking good. And I'm just sitting here going, holy shit, these musicians have got it fucking easy these days. Everything's just fucking cut and paste, drag and drop. It's like, you lazy bastards. You got it so easy. Yeah, it's so easy.
Cheers to you, SA. Cheers to you, brother.
Mate, I got tube amplifiers, and I got, you know, studio monitors there that I got, you know, a Class A amplifier in it. You know, these things could make my ears bleed if I turned them up. But, you know, I don't want to do that.
31 in the chat, fucker, where these all come from?
I don't know. Rhodes is a class, mate. I love the Rhodes. Yeah, absolutely fucking love it. Oh, mate, like these multi samples, they like did sound engineering a long time ago, and fucking wow. Yeah, it's just like with studio monitors on or these headphones on, the sounds in there, it's like you believe it's real, because like they've not only sampled the instrument, they've sampled the environment the instrument's in. Like they use 11 fucking microphones to record one piano, and they're doing each note individually, and they're sampling the acoustics of the room, so they can digitally fuck with it however they want. And that's what this software does.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here going, wow. Yeah?
Shout out Gary B. Shout out Gary B. Good to see you there, bloke.
Oh, mate, I love popping the tunes way too loud, but, like, you know, reality is these JBLs will make your ears bleed if you turn them up too loud. They'll hit 131 decibels at about 120 watts, which is, like, they get a 200 watt amplifier in them. They could hurt you if you're within a meter. They could make your ears bleed.
My mate was a roadie for
Well, that's why I got them on 3.
for Jimmy Barnes, and he got a fucking his ear blown out one night.
Oh yeah, that'd be really easy to do at a Barnes concert. You walk in front of a stack of Marshalls.
Was, mate. That's
Jesus,
hey?
you walk in front of a stack of Marshall amplifiers, like the, you know, big old 200 watt heads, and you've got like 8 of them there in a wall, and you've got, you know, 8 200 watt Marshalls screaming at you. Yeah, it's gonna
he's
hurt.
the head roadie.
You've got to have sonic earplugs in, man, or you just get fucked up beyond recognition. Yeah.
Yeah, mate, the stories he used to tell me.
Yeah, well, if the power goes out here, I know lightning struck the virtual power station, so hopefully.
Yeah, power goes out here, mate, I'll be starting the generator up.
That's alright. If my power does go out, the battery kicks in anyway.
Well, that's right.
Yeah,
You got that massive fucking thing down the side of your house there.
right, yeah, well, fucking lots of solar power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mate, I like to be green, but I also like the $110 for a quarter power bill.
Haven't had one of them for fucking 13 months now.
Well, now that the batteries are there, so that means that at night I'm drawing from that rather than the grid. I can pull, like, you know, 50 kilowatts of power overnight if I want to, and it doesn't cost me anything, because that's the power I've stored up that I've made today. And that's the nice thing about these new LG power stations is they're smart. You know, they take enough to get a charge. They share a bit with the grid, because that's in your contract. Like I'm giving Origin a kilowatt hour a day power to go to the grid, and the rest goes to batteries if I'm not using it. So it gets stored up for me to use at night. It's like it's costing me about an extra $88 a month to be hooked onto that, but it's saving me money on the power bill, so it's actually saving me money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
The
man,
last thing I had to do was
I'm fucking prepared. I'm prepared for a war. I'm honestly prepared for a fucking war because I think one's coming.
but whose war is it? It's not our war.
China's going to be our biggest problem because America's probably going to get their ass kicked, and China's going to be an issue for us. But that's okay. We have a very capable defence force in the Northern Territory, and about 30,000 Marines out there being trained at the moment, so we're right. We have a great missile defence system up north. So we're right. We are prepared.
When the war comes, Hooky, you and I'll go looting, bro. We'll go looting. Hey?
Going looting, people that try that around here might get shot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. We might fucking, instead of playing Fortnite, we'll play on the spot.
Oh, that's alright. I don't need to play it. Lived it. No desire to play it. It gets me too riled up. A friend of mine played a game of Fortnite once, and it took him about 3 hours to calm me down.
Yeah, I watched a bit of it.
When I get triggered, man, I go off.
When
I get triggered, I can be dangerous.
Played. He was playing it, mate. They said, "You want to go at it again?" I said, "No, mate. I've got no coordination for stuff like that." It took me fucking 4 or 5 months to fucking work out how to get a lap around Bathurst. Yeah, but we don't have that over here. We don't have that border right to bear arms over here, 420. We don't have anything like that.
No, we don't, but we can still own a weapon if you're not a criminal.
Yeah. Van Diemen's Tassie will pull up the drawbridge back up. Ha!
Yeah, right
Good
on.
on you.
Yeah, like, mate, you guys are safe down there. You're fucking safe as houses. I'd like to live in Tassie. I'd like to live in the
Well, I'm
Highlands.
going. That's where I'm going.
Oh, dude, I'd love to have a farm there at about 3,000 feet, But, that'll come. If I can get 2 more people on board, I will have a not-for-profit foundation that will be licensed and will be helping people for free.
We only have the right to roll up our sleeves. Good on you, Gob. Good on you, bro.
Yeah,
Love it.
I think it's going to be the other way around, Sunshine. I think Biden's going to make a stupid mistake. Putin's going to not tolerate it. There's going to be a tactical nuke dropped probably on the US troops in Poland on the border. And that'll be the end of fucking everything. Peace comes through strength, and there is no strength in the US leadership. And then that's why we've got wars. Because of weak governments. Anyway, end of political rant. Yeah, of course Biden's a puppet. He's owned by the fucking Chinese, man. First thing he did was surrender the Taliban. First thing the Chinese did was come in with fucking mineral mining rights to pull all the fucking lithium and cobalt out of the country. Come on, there's an agenda. It was Biden that put fucking the soap actor Zelensky into power when he was vice president. Now they're supporting that bullshit there, and it's like, it's bad. It's just bad. So, anyway, that's just an opinion. It's not a digger. What do I know? about geopolitics.
A batch of mead there, Van Diemen's. That'd be nice.
Mead? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you send me a flagon of mead and I'll be a friend for life.
A flagon.
I'll give you a map to some star sapphires. You send me a flagon of mead and I'll send you a map of the sapphire area around Emerald. About a 6-hour drive from here if you're interested in doing some scratching around in the dirt sometime.
That's what he's coming over here for. He wants to come over and fucking make it a fucking full-time fucking thing.
Hey, dude, come this way. I've got friends out in central Queensland that mine Boulder Opal. If you want to have some fun, go and smash some fucking rocks and see if you can find it. Some amazing
That's we were hoping to. He's I don't know, but we were going to try and catch up with him up there. So he was going to show Automatic a few things about digging and stuff and mining. That's what she wants to do, you know.
Yeah. Oh, mate, look, I get hours and hours of pleasure out of grinding rocks down on a wheel and revealing the magic within, particularly with stuff like I like working with opal. I like working with the cheap potch that I just play with, and you can get all sorts of amazing things out of that fucking worthless shit. So Baron, hit me up on Zoom, mate. You got me on Zoom. Anyone that needs to chat to Nexus at any time, I'm on Zoom. Most people in the community have that, so anytime. There for everyone.
Well, we've really got off the fucking channel tonight with fucking politics. They're still fucking bouncing around.
I'm kind of not watching some of the propaganda because it kind of triggers me. I have very strong opinions on it, and I don't like the way the world's going. We're being led down a very dark path by a very small bunch of evil individuals that want to control the world. And yeah, I don't like that. This ain't the Freedom I fought for, guys. Don't worry. I still try.
Everybody has a say, and everybody thinks differently. And
there's lots
what
of
the world
opinions.
is today.
Right, there's lots of opinions.
What the world, whoever's in power or runs a state, a country, a territory, whatever. A lot of people, they got in there because of somehow, and a lot of people don't like it. But what did the last person do before them? Why didn't they stay in there, you know? It's all about fucking...
It doesn't matter which party's in control, mate. It's
No.
run by the same evil intent underneath it all. It's just like...
That's the fucking the best one I've heard, Kingy. Only politics I like about is cannabis. We're gonna smoke together.
That's the one.
Awesome,
I like
Blake.
too. And that's why I've been working so hard to bring these fucking politicians together with all the growers and all the medical companies, sit them down at a fucking table and make them talk to each other. And this, and we're trying to make change. The TGA is aware of the growers' frustrations and the people being regulated by stupid regulations. Fortunately, the DPI inspectors are cool. But, tough. There's some fucking tough regulations and lots of hoops that people have to jump through to stay in business. But we're trying to change that. And Nimbin's going to be the first major step. And it's going to be the last fucking Nimbin Mardi Gras before legal, so it's going to be one hell of a fucking party.
Yeah, that's another good one, then.
I've been annoying these politicians since 2014, mate, relentlessly with, online petitions and polls and signatures and mail outs and getting involved with the Greens and helping them and volunteering for doing shit with them.
I put a lot of yards and
there's some-
hours and months in
Man,
the
there's
in the
some
420 community
There
back when the
really is some
AMP, the
great
Australian
people.
Marijuana Party.
Well, yeah, like the founding members of that are still there, and it's like there's people been at this for a really long time, and there's been people
Yeah.
working really hard behind the scenes. And fortunately, some of those people have been elected by the people. Wow, hey, 3 cheers for democracy. It's kind of working because we've got politicians that are on our fucking side. Finally, instead of having a neoliberal fucking government that wants to fucking control everything, that's gone. Yeah, Morrison and his corrupt cunts have gone. Thank God. But we've got a government now that's going to work for the people, and they're listening to the people. And when they get hit with 300,000 fucking signatures from the community, and then they look at 350,000, 400,000, 500,000 approved medical patients, they're going, we're going to have to change this. And they are. And, I've been yelling at them long enough and they've heard us. So, give yourselves a round of applause because you guys helped bring in the change.
I hope it just all gets put evenly across the board for everybody,
Yeah, of course
Not
everything's
just- not
fucking
just things.
scripted, Mo. All
Just
these
not
types,
single one.
when they answer their
single
phone,
one
they've got
people
a
out.
fucking idiot sheet of questions and answers. It's like, dude, you might as well use a fucking website. But when you do actually connect with humans within the system, talk with them. Let them know how the community feels. Like, send them links to some of the YouTube videos. Send them links to some of the conversations that the patients are having.
Yeah.
Hey, look, start
Get
listening
it
to the
straight
people
from the
that are
fucking
paying your
horse's
fucking
mouth.
wages. Start listening to the people that fucking elected you.
That's
You're there
right.
to serve the people, not to fucking serve your own interests. And this is where
Well, no, that's
I'm glad the previous health minister's gone, because now we have a health minister who's a doctor, not a fucking politician. It's like, we've got some people, and he's pro-cannabis, which is great. So, yay, win-win. We need one more win, and then we're going to see weed legal everywhere.
well,
It won't be all at the same time, unfortunately. Queensland will probably go at the same time.
I think
Victoria,
Victoria,
New South Wales will
Victoria-
follow. Tasmania will follow, and I think
Victoria
South
will be the
Australia will
last
follow that.
one.
No,
Victoria's going to be the last one.
no. The
Because
legalised
of
movement in
Daniel
Victoria,
Daniel
and the legalised movement in Victoria is the whole reason for the protest in Nimbin, and the
Yep.
people that run that movement in the Greens Party will be there, and they will be marching down the street with us, and they will be fucking smoking with us marching down the street. Right, so this is going to be fucking big deal, big fucking news coverage. You've got all these legal patients. Here's my prescription officer on my phone. Have a nice day. We are. No one's breaking any laws, and there's 20,000 of us fucking marching, with news coverage, politicians with us, joining us, marching with us. I think it sends a big message to the rest of the country. And it's a positive one. It's like,
Well,
the fucking
Daniel
plant
Andrews,
should not be a crime. Like, it's a fucking plant. It shouldn't be a crime. The law is the
Daniel
crime.
Andrews,
And
Premier of
correct.
Victoria, he said he would. He introduced medical, and he was all for it. He said, but for
Yeah.
everything else,
And when
legalisation,
when he didn't start
criminalisation,
getting his
going.
kickbacks, that's when he started objecting, when they didn't start paying him the fucking money to do that.
He
That's what-
sold that state. He sold that state out to
Dude.
fucking China.
Dude, this man should be done for treason, but God, how can you convict the corrupt, rich people that run shit?
That's right.
It's pretty hard. Yeah.
My grandfather used to say they got their snouts in the trough.
They
Their
do.
snouts in the trough.
Oh, they
mate.
do, and they're just feeding until they fucking explode.
And then
Yeah,
we
no,
pay for it
I-
for the rest of their lives.
Well, our grandkids will be paying for it. This is the thing. It's like the whole COVID scamdemic thing. It it did a lot of damage to small business in the country. I know people that were doing really well and they went bust because of it. And there was no real reason for it apart from government overreach and you know, a narrative that was being pushed on the world that, you know, you look at the facts that are coming out now. The vaccines killed more people than the disease. You know, and it's just wrong.
Fairgrow, good day, Brian. Good to see you,
Hey,
mate. Yabba
fair.
dabba.
Yabba dabba do.
Yabba dabba.
Hey,
Hey.
bro, give me a call.
Hope your health's going all right there, bloke.
Yeah, we're worried about you, fair.
Yeah.
Give us a call.
Yeah. We love the Fairgrow.
We do. We like when mates have got a problem, and that's when their mate should step up and go, hey, is a hand? You need a hand? Do you need a mate to talk to? You know, we're good. You know, there's some mental health issues in the community, and
Ha! Lewis Moran. Fucking hell.
Schnout in the trough. Yeah, that's the one. The old schnout in the trough.
Yeah.
The Ladley theory isn't a fucking theory, mate. It was a fact. They covered it up. Fauci should be done for fucking treason. Fauci should be shot publicly, executed. Evil motherfucker. He made $24 million out of that. Evil fuckers. Unelected bureaucrats, man. This is what's wrong with this fucking world. It's the unelected people in positions of power that have their own fucking agenda, and to hell with humanity, it's all about profit. Yeah. The scamdemic transferred $3-4 trillion worth of wealth to the
Fuck,
pharmaceutical
Fred, that
companies.
must have taken the half an
Yeah.
hour to fucking
That's
write that
fucked up.
fucking comment, fucker. That must have taken the fucking half an hour there, Fair.
Does that mean you just smoked an
Ah.
ounce of buds? No, nice. Yeah.
If you find the wall, Fairgrow, let me know, bloke. I'll take an answer to that.
Yeah, mate, this career politician getting rich, insider trading and all that shit. It's just like, man, it's just wrong. You know, these politicians getting paid by the companies that they're supposed to be regulating? Like, come on, isn't that a conflict of interest? Isn't it just slightly immoral? Isn't it illegal? I mean, don't they have laws against shit like that? I don't know. I don't like this two-tier system of justice depending on fucking political opinion. Is fucked up. Humanity, people, we're all fucking human beings. Dude, give me a call. Oh yeah, mate, Fauci will never fucking... He'll never admit he's an evil little motherfucker. Like, yeah. A lot of these unelected officials that are, you know, it's affecting people globally. It's not just an American thing. It has a flow-on effect to the rest of the world.
I'm bait, not wait.
I'm not fucking woke. You know, fuck that shit. That cancel culture crap. And that's why I left a job at a university. I wasn't allowed to say good morning, boys and girls, or ladies and gentlemen, because that might offend people who don't identify as boy or a girl or as a lady or a gentleman. And it was just like, your PC bullshit is just like, it annoys me. I can't do it. Later, sabbatical, see ya. Don't like it. One little bit. I call a spade, unfortunately. I have no filter. And that gets me into big shit sometimes. But yes, I have strong opinions. And it probably pisses people off that I'm mostly always right. I don't mean to piss people off. I just mean to help educate and help inform people that are doing it wrong. There's a lot of you that are doing it right, and that makes me happy. That there's more right than wrong. That's good. So we're achieving a good balance. Yeah, give me a point, Fair. Give me a call. You got my number, brother. Got your back. I know what it's like to have
Be live tomorrow sometime around lunchtime with the Spud Lee.
When I get some new equipment that arrives, I'll go live then.
A few beers and a fucking few of them. I'm gonna. He hasn't tried the jealousy yet, and I've got a little bud put away for that to fucking have with him tomorrow. I'll give him more than what I'll smoke, but I reckon a couple of cones will fucking send in back and backwards.
Oh yeah, but YouTube doesn't like. Well, see, YouTube doesn't flag facts because it knows it as a fact, unless it goes against their narrative. And unfortunately, they've been controlled by the fucking World Health Organization, who are a bunch of corrupt motherfuckers, being paid off by Bill Gates, and it's just like, this isn't right. Not that we can do much about it, but point it out and make people aware of the shit that's happening.
Together we stand, divided we fall.
Fucking oath. Yeah, a divided community is never going to last. No, absolutely. We do need to unite more so than ever. Because there's a lot of people who resent our peaceful little community and try and make it like the American 420 community, and that's incredibly toxic. And it's just people beating their chest, and it's just like narcissism central. And it's like, that's not us. Fuck that shit.
No, they've got a lot of disharmony, if that's the right word, disharmony in their community.
Mate, they get more views with hate, and that's the thing, is like a lot of these guys, they do it for views, and it's like, it breaks their brain.
I think when you look at 80% or 100% of the trolls come from over there, not from here. Not that many.
They do, and that's the problem. Is like a lot of them are grabbing someone's comments out of the community and cutting and pasting them, and making it look like someone else. And it's just like, when someone comes into your chat, that they've got 0 followers, they've got 0 views. It doesn't say how long the account's been there, because it's probably just a new one to troll people. That sort of thing there. It's like, I don't even understand why people do that.
There's massive amount of disharmony over there, and they bring it over here. No, we don't need it here. We don't want it here.
Well, see, that's the thing is we don't get American weed here. And there's a reason for that. It's not very
import.
Good. Mate, it's not very good.
Border security, that's what it's called.
America's not allowed to export to here. We can get 100 million tons of it from Canada every year. We can get heaps of it from Spain. We're getting more and more of it now. We're going to start getting it more and more coming in from Thailand. But it's going to be graded by Australian experts, and it's going to get distributed, and it's going to be pretty cheap. So, when recreational does arrive, I know there's people already getting the artwork ready for their product, so it's not that far away. Just be patient, guys, and changes are coming, because they finally heard us. We've been yelling long enough.
Hang fucking in there. That's what I say. Just hang in there, because we've been fucking hanging in there for fucking 50 years,
Man,
back
I'm
in the 70s, mate.
Incapable of surrender or retreat. I will stand my ground to my last breath, and that's me. And I've been getting these guys on side, getting to know some of them, and some of them are decent human beings that can and are prepared to make a difference. And they're not in it for the fucking money. They're just good human beings. You know, I'm sort of helping a guy set up a not-for-profit foundation that's going to give people the free medicine, ones that really need it. You know, veterans, the disabled, people that are just fucking broken. You know, we're going to help them, and we're not going to profit from it. You know, it's going to be free. I'm trying to get that going. It's just like, you know, it helps with more community support, and I haven't really asked the community for any support, apart from just hanging out and saying hey. So good things are coming. We just got to be patient a bit longer. I think most importantly, we've got to put down the whatever divisions there are in the community and come together and unite. Because, like Gear's right, united we stand, divided we've just fucked. And
Yeah,
you know,
mate.
and when you fuck, that's fucking it for everybody, and that's not cool. It's nice when a good change comes and it affects the community in a positive way. And that's what I've been working my ass off for. Like, I've been having a battle with cancer for the last couple of years, and last 3 months I've been through 3 lots of chemo, 2 lots of surgery, and now I'm starting to recover. I'm in remission. I'm getting stronger. They artificially, of course, and they pump me up with catabolic steroids, which are fucking amazing, but disconcerting is how fast it's made me go. So I'm still working for the community behind the scenes, though. I got your back, guys. You know, this is the path to legalization, and it's just like, it's a quiet, progressive one where you have to talk to a lot of politicians. Yeah. And I've been doing that.
I think if you if they got an online forum and had a vote, you'd be surprised at the people that would. You don't have to put your name down as or
Well,
who you are, but the vote will be massive.
There is a forum, and the government agency that helps take care of me, Life Without Barriers. It helps disabled.
Yep. You know who they are. Yep. I know them well.
Veterans. Life Without Barriers because like I know the woman that runs it, and you know she knows that I'm an expert in cannabis medicines, and a lot of the Life Without Barriers clients are cannabis patients that, you know, some of them have questions, some of them are confused by it, some of them aren't having a good experience with it, some aren't using it right. So they've asked me to join their client advisory board, which is a really cool thing. You know, it's a voluntary thing. I don't get any money from it, man. I do it to help the people that are broken. You know, I don't profit from it. But they've asked me to help, and that's like, there's one more step that I can take, then I can write a prescription. And then there's another step that I can take, that I can, you know, get another research license and get an extractions license. And then my friends, my business partners already got the license for 600 plants. So we're going to try and, you know, get our community together. We're getting some government funding because we are a not-for-profit organisation, and we need experienced people to come and help. So if there's anyone in the community that's interested in helping with, you know, counselling or talking to, you know, patients about their cannabis experience, any volunteers would be most gratefully welcomed.
Is it like over the phone stuff?
Yeah. I'll be doing most of it online with Zoom. I'll be conducting online meetings for the people that can't, you know, get to me face to face. Most of them are in this area, so that there can be meetings in town. But most of it I'll do online, or on the phone, or whatever. But it's completely voluntary on my part. I don't get paid for it. But it helps me get in the door with government departments that, you know, once I go down a path, then I get TGA approved, and then I become part of the team that are the contractors that do the analysis and the approvals and say, hey, this product's okay. So eventually I'm going to become one of those. But it's going to be completely not for profit, just to help the disabled and the veterans.
Sonny, this is from the dog. That way, and up that way.
Dog up, yeah.
Get a dog up, yeah?
Yes, I'm not keeping up.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking tonight, Sonny?
Kind of blind, but.
What are you drinking tonight?
Mate, proper cannabis
Top
taste
again?
Well. That's what we're doing. It's like the Hemp Expo kind of was. I saw a video, like someone sent me a video of a live there, and it was like quite a flop. I'm hoping the Nimbin show is going to be better. Interesting products, but underwhelming amount of people displaying stuff.
Two hours and 36 minutes. That's not a bad fucking.
Oh, that waiting for the
3 metre
that can
patty.
be agony if you haven't got anything to smoke. Yeah, I understand that one. But fortunately, I've my prescription.
What are you drinking tonight, Sonny?
Fuck propaganda, man. That's what's wrong with this planet. Propaganda being.
Sonny, what are you drinking? Tell me what you're drinking, Sonny.
I'm thinking vodka.
Oh.
How was that for a guess?
Is he put up there yet?
I'm smoking that one, mate. Jealousy. It's a Cookies Gelato 41 cross sherbet BX1. It's really nice. It's got that old school. What would you call it? It's got that old school flavour with a Canadian twist to it. It's really nice. Oh mate, the passionate planters, man, you should have seen some of the flowers entered in the Hemp Expo. Holy shit. Yeah, it's
Vodka, lime and soda.
Best ever.
You're right there.
Yeah, look, most of the medical growers here do a 42-day cure. Down here we do a cure in nitrogen, just because we're a highly humid climate. So, cool in nitrogen is the curing down here for 42 days. Then they take it out and grade it. It's normally really good.
You knew that comment would do it.
As in really good. Yeah.
Huh, not drinking tonight. I knew that comment would do it. Get a dog up, yeah. Well, you get a fucking furry fucking cat up, yeah.
That's the Canadian stuff.
I hope you fucking choke on the fur, motherfucker. Love you, Sonny.
And that's something from Medcan, from the show, from the Hemp Expo. It's almost fucking orange. It's like 38%. It's fucking delightful, man. It's like fucking fruit punch and fruity punchy hash with like a burnt rubber hint in the background. It's fucking delightful stuff. Yeah, so the Australian grown stuff is really, really good. In fact, better than the Canadian stuff. In potency, anyway. Because we've got more solar radiation. Oh, dude, I can't show you well on camera. It would just make people cry. Oh, no, seriously, man, it would. It would fucking make people cry. I think the winningest this year... yeah, the one that's probably going to win this year is 121 gram nug. You think you can grow weed?
What's that? That's just over 4 ounces.
It's a quarter pound fucking nugget.
Wow. I watched
Yeah,
a
mate.
thing on YouTube last night at Matt's place, and he's showing showing some guy over in the USA, man, and he's got they got 12 pound off one plant.
Dude, my mate's going to pull 30 pounds off one plant. You know, they think 12 is good, but it's very average. Like, you know, if you're
Oh
on the
well, I wouldn't
right,
call it average. I wouldn't call it
12 is
average when
good, mate. 12 is good. 12 is good, but like, you know, if you go the right
you wouldn't find
species
too
in the
many
right
Australians going
location,
fucking 12.
you,
You
you,
wouldn't
you've got
find 12 pounders over here. Well, unless it's a particular fucking awesome fucking plant.
well, genetics, mate. Like, you know, that's the key to it. And if you've got the right genetics and you grow it in the right location, like Afghan weed in the wild in Afghanistan grows like an enormous bush to 15, 20 fucking feet, and it gets like 12, 15 feet fucking white. And they yield 30, up to 30 pounds. It's not uncommon. It's like they're an enormous hash plant. Yeah, because they've got a really short flowering cycle. I think it's, you know, 55 to 60 days. They're ready. So why would you grow, you know, 60 plants to get 60 pounds when you could grow fucking 2 plants to get the same amount? And you don't have to do anything, just stick them in soil. That's not even fucking watering them or nothing.
That's what you're hoping for. But if it doesn't turn out, what do you do
Well,
then?
no, that's what he's getting. That's not what he's hoping for. That's what he's going to get. He was hoping he was going to get a plant that would give him half a pound, but he got a surprise.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's genetics, mate. It's genetics. It's like if you get pure Afghan genetics and you grow it in this country, which is just, you know, like you get Afghanistan, that's 26 north of the equator. We're 26 south of the equator. It grows really well here. Yeah, you get the right stuff and you can do well. Yeah, assuming you're licensed, of course. Stay within
Hey,
state
JD,
laws.
welcome to the channel,
Gentlemen.
bloke. Good to see you. Good to see you there, my friend.
Aussie photos there. He's not big on. No, I'm not big on sativas either. Sativas make me too twitchy. I like to be calm. I don't need to be twitchy. People get hurt when they're
Ha!
twitchy. I do like some of the hybrids, like this Donny Cake is a 30% sativa, but 70 indica. It's really nice. I like sativa as a component of the smoke, not the whole thing. I don't particularly like sativas. Devon Poison was the exceptions with that. Equatorial sativas are not the same at all, but absolutely. They're very different. And see, that's where we've got a great advantage here in Australia, where equatorial sativas grow as well here as they do in Thailand, because of the conditions. It's the same sort of climate. Wild Thai goes mental here in this part of the world. You know, it's not uncommon to see, 25-foot wild Thai, and fields of it. It's not uncommon. It grows very well here. But so does the Afghan strains, because it's equatorially, it's the same latitude, just south instead of north. The sunlight angle is the same, which is what the plant likes. That's why different species will grow better in certain locations. If you're using sunlight, it doesn't matter if you're going indoors, then you're in control. But if you're smart, you buy lights where you can control the angle of the light to mimic where you're trying to grow the plant, so you get optimum growth in that plant. Yeah. But those lights are expensive. Osram, Zeus, look them up. They're good. Oh, mate, OG's an absolute winner. That's like, you go back to the original genetics of Afghanistan, and this stuff hasn't been fucked with by the outside world, so it's got zero CBD. And some of it's testing up to 38.7% THC, so it's as potent as fuck. That's why they make hash out of it, man. It's just like they just dump it into a barrel, literally. And leave it there. Black Cherry Punch is good, yeah. I'm waiting for my Cherry Punch to arrive at the chemist on Monday. Hopefully Tuesday latest, but it's coming. I've been waiting for the Cherry Punch for a while. I like the Jealousy. The Backyard Gelato, not a big fan of it, but I like the Jealousy. Leanne Womack I'm still waiting for as well. And the Cherry Punch. Yeah, look, the LEDs are. There's new generation. The problem is the market is saturated with cheap shit Chinese lights. And they're not always what they say they are. The 301H is a good horticultural light. The 301B is not really designed for plants, even though it's kind of tricked into doing it. The new generation ones by Osram, the Zeus series, they're amazing. Like light output's insane. It's up over 3 UMOL at 40 to 60 centimeters. It's really good canopy penetration with them, and they come on a controller. You can control a sunrise. You can control the angle of the light, so you can mimic different locations on Earth, so you get optimum plant growth. So if you're growing an equatorial sativa, for example, you change the angle of sunlight accordingly. If you're growing a kush, you're changing the sunlight angle to 26 degrees. If you're growing something different, you will change the light angle, and the plant will get optimum growth. So look at the Osram Zeus series; they're very good. I think Medcan just bought 80 of them for one room. That's fucking really bright room. They're they're more light output than the old 680 watt, but they draw 465 watts or something. They're more efficient and more light, more efficient, so they're really good. New technology is even better. And they're not Samsung diodes; they're Osram. Mate, this jealousy is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's fucking amazing. It's like it's so fucking purple. Whoop! I just dropped the mug on the floor. It's so purple.
Dark as shit it is.
Oh mate, it's sticky. It's spongy. It smells delightful. It's just fucking amazing. But
well, I've had.
It's expensive. It's $159 for 10 grams of it. You get always get 11 or more grams, but still, it's fucking.
I was lucky that somebody gave me about 2 grams of it, and that's fucking awesome.
I've just forgot I'm smoking the Afghan again. It's like fucking hash. I'm not kidding. Weed that just look at the smoke that pours off it. The smoke pours off it like a burning hash. Can you see that? You see how much smoke is pouring off this fucking flower?
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Look.
Wow.
Well, it's going all yellow and sticky around the end.
Well, man, I'm just about to fucking pass out, you know that? I'm just fucking... I'll stay here for a few more minutes. I'm gonna have a fucking pipe here and fucking kick my ass fucking good night, I think.
Sherbet, hang on, someone's growing sherbet pink, a Girl Scout cookies cross pink panty dropper. Oh, wow. That's gonna be an aphrodisiac. Your girlfriend's gonna like that one. Yeah, I grew a batch of the purple panty dropper once. Surprisingly interesting smoke. Very tasty. Very weird effect on women. Yeah, leave that one alone. But yeah, will make women very horny.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you've missed it before. AP, AKAAA. Yeah, a mate dropped in. He was on his way back to Warwick from the Hemp Expo, and he dropped in a care package. He goes, "Here's some sample bags for you." So, pop in tomorrow and say hi. Let's go and check out some more of the stalls, because there's some interesting stuff down there. Cannabis-infused coffee is intriguing. It kind of makes you sleepy and gives you a buzz all at the same time. It's quite a contradiction. I like it. It's like it tries to slow you down and speed you up at the same time. It's like a fucking roller coaster. It's weird. But I like it. It's very nutty. It's very nutty.
There's a fucking ant in my mix.
An ant in your mix. Well,
Yeah.
that's all right.
I'm gonna
Cremated
fucking.
ant.
I'm gonna.
Cremated ant probably doesn't taste too good, so you probably want him out of there before you. Oh
I
mate,
just washed him, mate.
the purple panty dropper was fucking amazing. Yeah, I crossbred it with one called Space Queen, and the resulting hybrid, I think they labelled it the Amazon Goddess, and it was just, yeah, women went fucking stupid on it, including old, like 60+ women turned them into teenagers again. I was like, yeah, I gotta be careful who I give that one to.
You got any more of it?
Probably. Like, I get samples from everywhere, and like, I used to educate a lot of these medical growers, and they're always like, can you test this for us? And I'm just like, okay. I fill out a form. Do the blip for the TGA to keep everybody fucking happy. There's a lot of paperwork involved in this shit. There's like the scans and fucking systems and yeah. That's alright. Yeah, branding works. Branding works, and like I get what the 420 community will like.
The ant has good taste.
Oh mate, absolutely, mate.
It'd be
The coffee is great. It's really nutty. It gives you quite a zing. It's like a caffeine rush, and it's like a sativa buzz at the same time. It's really interesting. Yeah, it's a contradiction though, because it's kind of speeding you up and slowing you down at the same time. So you kind of like, you're a bit jittery. At least it makes me jittery. So I might make another one just to see what two's like. Oh mate, it's like the game is changing globally, and everyone's realizing that it's best to go back to nature. It's best to do things the natural way. Leave the plant the way that it was that nature intended. Stop fucking with its genetics. It's okay to do legit old school crossbreeding. Get a male, get a female, pollinate the bitch. Get some seeds and start again. Pheno hunt, get the best ones, make some clones. Do the whole thing. But stop fucking with stuff at a genetic level. Like, I'm all down for science and experiments, but when they start growing THC and mold, that's when I go, dudes, come on, where are you taking this? Growing the high without the plant in 2 days, that's playing God in my book. Man wasn't meant to play God.
No.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay, brother.
No.
Are you smoking jealousy? All right, of course. Yeah.
My boomerang won't come back.
Man, I heard someone the other day make the most ridiculous statement. They said that medical weed doesn't get you high.
Fuck off.
I had to fucking laugh.
Liar. Pants on fire.
Well, CBD weed won't get you high. This medical weed will certainly get you very, very high.
I fucking.
Yeah, man, it certainly wasn't meant to play God, man. Exactly. Yeah, so that's how Hammer rolls. He's like old school, man. Like, it's like, fucking do it right. You fucking get some bees. Get a fucking beehive. Get a field. Grow some fucking companion plants, Plant a row of rosemary. Plant some fucking sage. Grow some silver sage. Keep the fucking witches happy. And that'll also keep the bugs away from your cannabis. Months,
I would definitely rate the jealousies and the biscotti, whatever they call it. Yeah, those two up there in the fucking top. Then I'd have to fucking put the Quad Achiever. I'd put his weed up there in the fucking top. 77's up there in the top, and Wally Fish's Skittles up there in the top. Out of the fucking 5 weeds that I was. Oh, well, your stuff doesn't even fucking have to come into the fucking equation, man. Everything I smoked at yours, that stuff that you said, it tastes like chocolate.
Right. Yeah, but this
Exodus.
new man. Well, that was good. The Exodus was good, but you got to remember that was only a 28%. We're up to 38% now, man.
You might be.
Yeah, well, I am.
I haven't fucking tried it, mate. I don't know what it fucking. I might have to put Triple O on standby when I get to your place.
You probably will, but
Ha!
that's all right. That's all right. I'm a med tech, so that's good.
I don't mind fucking. I don't mind.
Okay.
That's why I smoke weed, mate. They get smashed. You know, smashed and fucking. And for me, old fucking for the pain part of it, it's working well.
Well, man, like everything I got is for pain, and like there are varying types of flour for different types of pain, but they're all Kush based. They're all Afghani. What's wrong, sweetie? What's the problem?
Higher than Joe Cocker. Joe Cocker. He got charged for breaking and entering.
Yeah,
You know why?
Jealousy's a brand name. They took the gel from gelato, and they rammed it onto a sherbet and come up with jealousy somehow. They're fucking stoners. Who can explain their marketing, dude? No, sorry. They're a medical cannabis company who can. Yes, they probably use their product when they were designing their packaging. It's really good packaging too. It's fucking brilliant. Look at this. Look at the box
Extremely
that comes in.
better than the organic.
Look at the box that comes
Yeah,
in.
I know. I know. I seen it. I seen it. It's yeah. And they've put another label over the top of it, haven't they?
Well, they do. They've rebranded it. Like they've changed the rating to 24%. Right. The reason is like it's being held up in customs that long. It's not being stored right when it's there, and that's the issue. And this can affect the
Okay.
potency. You get a sudden temperature change in that can. You get it over 25 degrees, and it will start losing potency at about like 2.
Even though it's in an ex-hot container.
If it's over 25 degrees, man, yeah. Absolutely.
That's why I leave I leave anything that I've got anytime, anywhere. Always leave it in the fridge.
Keep it in your medicine cupboard. Keep it at room temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't got a medicine cabinet, but
It's somewhere cool. Somewhere that's like a fairly constant temperature. Like keep it away. That's why when you get a jar of jealousy, unlike most of the other medicines, this is an ultraviolet light-proof jar. Right, so that you don't have to keep it in the dark, because like they know that it does degrade, and the rate of degradation over 25 degrees is 2.1% THC per month. So that's why they're changing the rating on a lot of these things. It'll say 24. I tested it with a purple tester. It still said 30 fucking percent. So don't ignore the label. It's a fucking number. It's an arbitrary number that they put on as a minimum amount of THC.
yeah.
And that's why they had to rebrand some of the amethyst as sapphire or something at 19%. It's like they fucked it up. Got too hot. Yeah, when they were growing the flower. Got over 25 degrees in Tasmania. That's an unusually hot spring for Tassie, and that's what caused the current batch of what was going to be Topaz to be rebranded as a 19. And if they did it right, it should have been a 28. Yeah, it should have been like Topaz. You know, Topaz, they call Topaz 25, but it's a 28. Make no mistake about that. You pull off that Cannatrek label, and underneath that label on that canister will say 28%. Yeah, well, I like curing in glass. I've got, again, that brown glass, you know, the old school stuff, man. I got it from an old antique shop, old chemist supply stuff, along with a pharmacist's handbook from the 1930s that has a recipe for oils of indica. And how to make your medicines out of fern, how to make fucking aspirin out of fucking red willow bark. You know, it's like It's like that's the sort of shit I'm into. I grab this old stuff and it's like it's still useful. It worked then, it works now. It's like just because science has changed our understanding of things, it doesn't mean the old ways don't work. And it still makes the best oil. You get an artisanal oil, you get an oil of indica that's done the old way, and it'll fucking it's good medicine. Born in Austin, Texas.
Hey, Nick. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you there, bro. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Grow bags, what as in like a 365 bag that grows mushrooms.
Good, mate. We got here
CO2 is a
safe.
good thing. Yeah, like don't let the fucking globalists that want climate change tell you that CO2 is a bad thing. It's not. It's a fucking conspiracy to sell CO2 to farmers is what it is. But
We've been good, Nick. We've been good, mate.
get a mushroom bag, mate.
Man,
365
little
mushroom
bit
bag.
hard, little bit hard at the moment. Automatics. She broke her ankle a couple of weeks ago. Clean snapped it. So she's a little bit out of action, but she's still just a lot of pain, mate, every day.
Yeah, see, 420 knows how to cure weed. I would personally, we can never achieve 60% humidity here. It's always higher. Like it's currently, I don't know if you can see that there, but it's like 88%. So yeah, when we cure down here, we have to lower the room to 40% humidity. Otherwise, it just doesn't fucking dry out because there's so much moisture in the air. So we have to bring it down to 40. 40% at 16 degrees Celsius, which is about 60 Fahrenheit, coincidentally, is how we do it too. But we do a different level of humidity, and then once it starts the curing process, I'll still burp it in a jar for like 14 days, and then I'll put it into a dark place and let it cure for 42 days. But while still burping it every day, it's got to breathe. Yeah. Give it fresh air, but burp it when the humidity is lowest. Have a Gravita pack in there if you want to preserve the terpenes, or throw a fucking half a taco shell in there. Soft taco shell does the job instead of a Gravita pack. Yeah, well, they're tearing out the fucking Amazon, man. That's a crime. But when Brazil sell it out to China and fucking whoever in Russia and whoever else, what can you do? Yeah. Yeah, we seal it up for 42 days in nitrogen down here, just because of the humidity factor we've got to deal with in our environment. Yeah, light-proof barrels, 42 days is a common practice amongst medical growers in this country. Yeah. The ironic thing is that it's the smaller operators, the contractors that have got 60 plants instead of thousands. They're turning out a better quality product. You guys probably know what it's like trying to look after half a dozen plants or 10 plants or whatever. It's like, and a lot of people know how to grow that way. And when you throw them off the deep end and go, here's 40,000 plants to look after, go for it. Fuck, it's a big task, mate. And a lot of people aren't up to it. And that's what happened with a lot of the Australian cannabis countries. A lot of people thought they could grow weed. They started working for these medical companies that just got fucking overwhelmed because they just don't know how to do it at scale. They can't scale up their thinking. They ended up fucking it up, so... It's sad, because I could see it coming. And I told them, but they, when people choose not to listen, I don't tell them I told them so. Not like that. I just say I knew that would happen. Yeah. Because when you've been doing something for so long, it just becomes a fucking reflex. You just look at it, you know what it wants, you know what it needs, Yeah, you know what it's doing by the colour of its leaves. If you start to see yellow, don't freak out. It's the automating process that's supposed to do that. Yeah. You look pretty whacked there, mate.
I am fucking pretty smashed after that last motherfucker.
Yeah, well,
It's
I'm just rolling up a jealousy to catch up with you.
oh mate, well, who's going to pass out first? I think I might tonight.
Oh, I'm not passing out for a weed. Come on, I can smoke all day. That's why
Yeah,
they
but
asked me to be one of the
I've,
judges.
I've had 5 beers, and that jealousy, man, is just fucking. I've had 5. We got 5 of them.
It's the 5 beers, not the jealousy.
No, the jealousy's kicking in, man. It's fucking. It is. It's
Oh, it'll
fucking.
mate. It'll sneak up on you. It'll sneak up in your
I know it is.
hour.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
it'll hammer you soon enough.
I was awake at 4:30 this morning, and up at 5 o'clock. Made coffee at 5:15.
Right,
I didn't smoke any weed, but
it's in a carton of eggs, Matt. Come and get your eggs. Yeah, it's great that um, I can't say a lot online because a lot of it's kind of stuff to come. Like that kind of reveals too much. But the hemp embassy in Nimbin is holding a major genetic archive for the very near future. So Australian growers, take note. Stop importing seeds. We have plenty of our own to play with that haven't been irradiated. They come in the country by legit means and through licensed members of the CAN group and scientific research organisations that are all doing a good thing. It's the government's guys that are making the profits, not the medical companies. They're not the ones. They're getting kicked as hard as we are. But we've got the government to come to the table and listen to us, so I'll say mission accomplished after Nimbin. Mate, crossing responsibly is what we've been doing. It's like we're trying to preserve genetic lines. You know, it's like there's a group known as the Zephyr Group. They're based in Norway, of all places, and they're a genetic archive. And they have every cannabis strain on planet Earth in their archive. And every now and then they will send out a group of seeds to a group of registered growers and go create a batch of seeds from this. And they do. And they submit those seeds back to the archive. And then they send those seeds out and they keep propagating it so that these genetic lines don't get lost. Like some of these thought to be extinct strains, and they were thought to be extinct because they were fucking wiped out in a war zone. But little areas of genetics survive, and you know the genetics are making their way around the world. Because it's a global movement that can't be stopped now. We've got momentum, you know. So legal's coming. Can't say when, but it's coming. It's soon. As in legal for everyone, not just legal on prescription. Yeah, if you need to get involved with some good gene pools, Hammer, give us a text, man. You can't stop God, you're fucking right. Yeah. And here's the irony. These genetics are coming from the Zion Mountains. Well, he gave us a plant for a reason. We have a symbiotic relationship with this plant. We have an endocannabinoid system for a reason. It's meant to be with humans. it's always been used as a medicine, man. Like some of the text I translated that was in ancient Pali that was on a fucking stone tablet. You know, I recognised one of the words, and that was the Pali word for the pink Kush was the translation. And I've been studying this for a long time, and I followed the origins of plant. There's references to the pink Kush in the Bible. What's that, puppy? What's that, girl? Who's that? Go kill someone. Yeah, go get him. Yeah, go get him. Go get that mouse. Yeah, we got a mouse problem at the moment. I was talking to Monty earlier, and he's got a rat problem down there. So we got a fucking mouse problem.
What's Monty saying?
Oh, he's got a problem with rats down there at the moment on the farm. There's fucking rats.
Oh,
everywhere.
mate, yeah. He's on the border, mate. It's dry down there. Dry as all fuck.
Yeah, mate. Like I lifted up a thing the other day, and like 60 fucking mice ran everywhere. It was just like ridiculous amount of mice. So, yeah. Absolutely correct. Yeah, there's several references to it in the Bible. Like, I've been reading there's a couple of books that were written by Bradshaw, the Secrets of the Pink Kush. It's a 3-part thing that you can buy on Amazon. It's a very interesting read. It kind of follows the evolution of it through history, from the garden, from one of the sacred areas in the garden. It wasn't in the section where the apple was. That was the forbidden fruit at the time. This was in the medicine section of the garden. Yeah, and I've been following it right through history. But now that we've got legit genetics of that I've been studying, we've got something really special.
You right for another 5 or 6 minutes? Just got to go.
Yeah, man.
If you're all right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, mate. I've got to go to the toilet.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah, well, Abby can only catch so many mice. Like, I lifted up one, there was probably 60 mice there. She managed to stomp about 20. She stomps them, mate. She fucking full on stomps them. The one she doesn't stomp, she and tosses them in the air. It's like, it was crazy. She got about 20 of them. Ziggy was here, I think, at the time. Yeah. Yeah, mate, that gives a really good explanation of polyploids. Yeah. If some people read that book, they would have a much greater understanding of what that really is. And yeah, the pink Kush was a very special medicine, and it's kind of very rare. But there are strains that have it. Like as an example, one of the hybrids from it is Cherry Punch, and that's why I'm eagerly awaiting my prescription to come in at the pharmacy tomorrow, Monday or Tuesday. I've been waiting on it for weeks, but it's almost there. Your cat's a ninja? I won't ask to borrow your cat because Abby probably ate them. Although some rat shot in 22 caliber would be interesting. Oh, it's a fucking great guide to success, mate. It's all about, if you look at the disciples and all the things surrounding that, it's all about self-discipline. That's where the word disciple comes from. It's just a discipline. It's a discipline. It's a way of thinking. And it's kind of been misinterpreted in so many ways, but very cool. I don't know. I've read all of them. Yeah, I've read because I've got a mind like that. Once I sort of get into something, I have to read it all. And unfortunately, all the information sticks with me, and it comes back when I don't really want it to. But yeah, there's a lot of references in it. Yeah, being anointed with oil. It was cannabis oil they were anointing people with. And the old recipe was just simply cannabis and coconut and terracotta in the sun. For a period of time, they tapped on the terracotta pot at the bottom, they just take out the oil. Exactly. Yeah, there you go, 420, nailed it in the head. You get it. You're one of the very few people that really get. Like most people just don't get it. I'm glad you do. Well, Hammers, we keep males too, so there's an archive available to breeders. If you need help getting TGA approval or registration, I can probably help you do that too. I know the inspectors that authorise people, and they're good guys, and they want to free the weed as much as we do, and they're on our side, so win-win. Yeah. So change is certainly coming, and it's coming faster than some might expect, and longer than others have wanted. But yeah, I'm one of those. Yeah, man, I like to share the love. I'm all about that. I've got my daughter getting me to joining her online yoga class via Zoom. Now it's like, she's been trying to convince me for years it's a good thing, and it's just like, yeah, okay, I finally discovered that it took me probably a couple of weeks to actually work out what they were on about, and when I got it, yeah, it's kind of been wonderful. Yeah, Queensland first, mate. Queensland will go at the same time, probably Victoria. New South Wales will follow. Tasmania will follow. South Australia will be next year. Some of the South Australian politicians are not on board. Don't know why. They should be. What was that? Oh, mouse falling down, that's alright. Yeah, I'll try to keep it real. I do get a little bit ranty at times, but yeah, it comes from a brain injury. Yep. Oh, the good old wine. I've made some really bad decisions on wine. I prefer the cannabis flower to the grape. Been sober for 23 years, so... Oh, it's terrible, man. Yes, Dave. There is a seed banks are ready. Seed banks are here. The hemp embassy at Nimban's holding a lot of them. There's a lot of other medical companies also holding huge genetic archives, man. So yes, seeds are here. Because the legal's not far away, and when it does, I'll be the first to let you all know where you can get quality seeds without wasting your fucking money. And there's going to be a lot of fucking scam shit hit the market. Don't fall for it. Stick to reputable breeders and people that respect the plant and respect the purity of the genetics. Yeah, there's a lot of this stuff that we've got coming in is directly from Afghanistan. It's pure Hindu Kush. There's no CBD in it, and it's very high THC, and it grows like wildfire in Australia. So seeds of that will be available soon. As soon as the laws change, everything's ready to go. Like, they've even printed up the labels for marketing. So that's how close it is. Yeah, the artists in Nimbin have been very busy. And I tell you, some of the fucking labeling is awesome. One packet I saw was just fucking the most creative 420 thing I've ever seen. It was wicked. Yeah. But you just need reputable people. Dude, I've got that pheno. I have that special pheno, and I have a bank of that available to registered growers. If you need to become one of them, I can help you get TGA approval for that. That's becoming easier. You've just got to know who to talk to. There's a couple of lawyers that are specialising in setting people up in cannabis-based companies, but they're charging a fortune. They'll charge you $1,200 just to write a fucking proposal letter to the government. But they'll get you your funding. Tailored genetics to the environment, exactly. That's why Afghanistan seeds grow so well here, mate. That's what I was saying earlier. Afghanistan's 26 degrees above the equator. We're 26 degrees below the equator. The plant's at home. You go out at altitude and it will do well. Yeah. Of course it will. And your game will triple again once you sort of, start working out that it's not what you do. It's you do less, you'll get more back. You do more under the soil. As in, use living soil. Establish some microbes. And just feed the microbes. You don't have to touch the plant. Let the microbes do the work. Let the soil do the work. Oh, dude, there's fucking venture vultures everywhere. The whole CAN group is a venture vulture. But, they provided the funding to get it to happen. And they opened the doors with medical research by getting, government approval in 2012 for medical research into cannabinoids. And, they've been rolling out stuff ever since. A lot of these medical companies have had to be, really quiet about it because some of them, for a period of time, were kind of not complying with all laws. And now they've sort of, restricted some of the regulations, and the government is bringing down the licensing fees. So, grow the soil, not the fucking plant. Exactly right. That's the first course that you're going to get if you come and do a course with me. Biochar, Chapter 1. But yeah. Or you can cheat and use, specialised, medically approved nutrients in cocoa. That's a way to get great, fast results if you don't know what you're doing. Just follow the table, mix it at half strength, feed it twice a day, give it lots of light. You'll be fine. You'll be clean. Don't have to flush cocoa. Don't flush. What the fuck are you doing flushing? Flushing's a leftover thing from when people used to grow on clay beads and used to use crappy, salty hydroponic nutrients. That was flushing the salt out. That's a fallacy with modern growing. So don't flush shit. Water it. Occasionally. No, faster isn't better, mate. No, it's not. You're right. The best way, most people are too impatient to flower a plant for 112 days. They're too impatient. And, they sort of see it and they go, oh, it's fucking dying. And they go, well, no, it's not. That's what it's supposed to be doing. It has an autumning process like a tree. It changes colour. It goes yellow, then it goes red, and some go purple, some go black. Some drop their leaves after they go yellow. Some just change their colour. It depends on the cultivar. Some people might look at a plant and go, oh, it's got nitrogen deficiency. No, it fucking hasn't. That's what it's supposed to do. Feed the soil, not the plant. Feed the microbes. Feed the microbes, let them take care of the plant. Feed the microbes some fucking sugar. Give them a tablespoon of molasses and a fucking bucket of water, man. 2 weeks later, you will see the result. You won't see anything immediately, but it will take 2 weeks for that process to break down and happen, You can make any plant go purple if you get its nighttime temperatures under 16 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it will. It'll either taste like grapefruit or chocolate. Yeah, strange, huh? But yeah, that's all to do with temperature. Every plant will do that at 16 degrees Celsius at night, consistently. I had some white widow that went purple, and I wondered why, and it was like, temperature. But yeah, most people don't notice things like that. where the scientist in me has a monitor, so like I know what the temperature was all day. I know what the humidity was, so I do it all day. I look at the peaks and troughs, and I look at the light, I look at the moisture, I look at the EC, I look at the runoff, I look at everything. And it's all that data goes into a computer. And once you've grown thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking plants like that, you've got all this data. You know what's going on. You go back to 2 weeks before whatever result you thought that was interesting. You go back to 2 weeks before that, and that's what caused it. So you can go back through the information. Most people don't take enough notes. Celsius, speak English, bro. Below 54 degrees Fahrenheit, mate. Yeah, chilly. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Like everyone forgets it's a winter flowering plant. Everyone forgets that. We live in a desert. It's tricky to grow them here. You've got to be pretty clever to get it right at a scale. It's easy to grow a couple in a tent or a couple in the garden. It's a fucking weed. It's easy. But at scale, that's not so easy. Particularly when you import growers that think they're experts and they're used to 50 degrees Fahrenheit and no humidity to deal with, and they have a difficult time adapting. What's the biggest yield we've got from one plant? 14 pounds. But yeah, the one this year, the genetics we've got, these Afghans are going to yield fucking 30 pounds. Yeah, fucking insane. Yeah, mate, ultraviolet light. Jesus Christ, we've got the highest levels of ultraviolet light on planet Earth here. UV index of 14 is not unusual. Canada's got a UV index of 4. We get a UV index of 14. We have very intense solar radiation in this country. That's why we grow some really potent weed. THC requires lots of light energy, lots of ultraviolet light, and we got that in abundance here. You get sun. If you're a foreigner and you're in this country's sun without a shirt on for more than 20 minutes, you're going to get sunburnt. And believe it or not, cannabis plants can get sunburnt. Yeah, where we are here, we've got pretty high atmospheric pressure because we're down fairly low. The higher you go, the less pressure you've got. But yeah, we're at a good altitude for growing any indica. That's why Canatrex 15k that way. That's why Magcan is 4k that way. Live in that awesome little microclimate of a valley. Yeah, sure, mate. Yeah, I'm happy for you to share my number with you. Oh, you guys should see some of the entrants for the fucking Nimbin Cup this year. Holy shit. I think someone in this room might be on a winner. That fucking orange thing, mate, I think that could win. Because I've seen what you're up against, and that's the best looking one I've seen. So good job, Matty, Matt. UV gets fucking intense, you're right. Yeah, you're a little bit further north, so you get a little bit more UV than I do. But it's still intense here. We get like UV index of 14. It gets fucking scorching hot here. It was like 34 today. It's still 26. 26.9 is 88% humidity. It's fucking, it's a bit sticky. Yeah, it's like, it's this autumn. I'm sitting here without a shirt and 2 fans going. All the windows open. It's fucking crazy. Yes, autumn. What would have been the jungle? Hey, so John. Oh, am I just kicking back? And like, if anyone's got any questions, I'm happy to answer it if I know it. Early finishes, yeah, man. That's why I like the Kushes. Like some of these Afghanian strains, they can be done in like 42 to 50 days. You know, if you do it right. But to do it right, you've got to get very vigorous growth out of a young plant. Like you've got to get the seedling to 2 feet in a month. If you can do that, you're going to get an awesome plant. And you'll get an early finisher. But again, that depends on when you plant it. If you want an early finisher, you plant it in January. If you want to run the whole season, you plant it in December. Some people start in October. And they take it earlier, but that's not enough dark for the plant to be happy. I'll be taking mine in May. Nimbin is a harvest festival. 5th to 7th of May is the full moon. So a lot of people are cutting on this full moon. So April 4th, if you just didn't know. 1 month indoors, then outside, yeah. We started in a greenhouse, man. Like all the seedlings are all started in literally little trays with their own little dome, humidity dome. And once they're at, I don't know, 10 centimeters, they then go into full sun. And then a bigger pot, and we just repot them 3 times before they get into the final one. That's generally how we establish the strongest plants. You know, you're training a root ball. You know, if you've got a root ball this big, you're going to get a bowl of fruit that big. If you get a root ball this big, you're going to get a bowl of fruit that big. It's like, it's not hard. And a lot of the industrial growers are kind of doing it in 2 smaller root balls. Mate, you'd have to get in contact with Michael at the Hemp Embassy. Yeah, just Michael at hempembassy.com.au. I don't know if they closed it off yet. They may have, I don't know. Because there's still harvests that haven't come in yet. Yeah, right, 1 to 3 to 5 gallons and flip. See? I listens. and dude, I really want you to enter that orange fucking thing because I seriously think you could win with that. Not that I'm a biased judge or anything, but I really think you could win with that. As a mate, I can tell you it's got my vote. That would be the winner. Because I've seen all the other ones. Come on, AA, come up and show us a photo. Man, you should be fucking proud of that one, brother. You really should. Hey, Michael Rosa. Man, it's very satisfying when someone listens and they fucking have an outstanding result. Come on, man. Seriously, pop in tomorrow. Gary dropped in a fucking pack for us. It's like, hey, you missed out on the Hemp Expo today. Here's some sample bags. See ya. Gotta run. I'm wired. Bye. Whoosh. I think he'd had about 30 cups of coffee because he'd been smoking weed all day and he was like trying to drive home to fucking up the top of the range. And he was going up Cunningham's Gap. He goes, here, grade this, test this, give me a potency report. Fucking pegged the purple 30 plus. It's just like, I gotta wait for a lab test. I can only digitally test to 30. I know this stuff is more than 30. I've seen one lab test that said 38.7% THC. Fuck's sake. 0 CBD. It's like, oh my god. Medcan, I can't wait for this one. Yeah, man, you should see some of the other entries, man. Come down tomorrow. I'll show you what some of the entrants and what you're competing with. I'm thinking you might have a chance, and that's gonna depend on smell and terpenes, and they will want a lab test, and they will need a 2-gram sample for a lab test. Because the tester likes to smoke a gram and test a gram. And I can tell you a gram of this stuff is... Dude, it's like smoking hash.
So next is you work with him as for your phone number?
Yeah, mate, yeah. I'm cool with that. Just text it to him now if you want. Happy to chat
Oh,
to him.
mate, I'm just cleaning my phone up. It's just going through a fucking...
Yeah, well, you got good
scan
people
thing.
hanging out here, man. So I'm happy to help any good person out. Like, you've got good intentions. I'm happy to help you out. If you're out to make $1 million, I don't want to know about it. If you're out to help,
No worries, Hamo.
happy to help.
I will, mate. I will. As long as I'm not too smashed, I'll be there, bro.
Terpenes don't lie. You're absolutely right, and that's why this one in this jar here wins for me, because it's like over 4% in the terpenes that I need, and that's kind of hard to find. A lot of these other strains are like 0 point something. No, this is 4 point something. So yes, terpenes are very, very important. It's the medicine. The THC is really irrelevant. 38% just means it's going to fucking sit your ass down on the couch for at least 6 Netflix episodes.
6?
Oh, mate, it's good shit. It's good. I'm sort of kind of concerned that, like, the Domina put you to sleep. This stuff might just fucking knock you out.
Hope so.
You probably will.
Yeah, mate, I'm in for pound, in for penny, whatever it is.
Oh, mate, look, you can help me judge some of this stuff when you get down here, because you'll be in time for it.
Yeah, for sure.
But after a while, you're going to go, what was that again? Oh, fucking how potent was that again? What did I just fucking smoke? Where am I? It's like, oh, dude, it's like, I enjoy the whole judging. I enjoy the whole judging thing, but like when you have to smoke from like 9 in the morning till about 5 in the afternoon, and you just try every different one. Yeah.
The only thing I'll be complaining
right
about
time.
is that fucking hood of yours.
It's the profile is the combination of the terpenes is the medicine. The THC is the amount of it's in the plant matter. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Well, this one is dominant in. What's the jar? This one's dominant in caryophyllene and high in farnesene, and that's the one I need for ADHD. It's got limonene, linalool, and myosin in it. But the levels, like, there's the terpene levels on that blue line, and it's right off the end of the scale. It's like past 4%. 4.8. Myosine's on top. But transcaryophyllene is the highest level. It's like way over. It's almost 5%. So close that it's, you might as well call it 5% terpenes. Yes, but it's expensive medicine. Oh man, I'll do it for the passion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing AA's pics every day, mate. Like I've helped educate a lot of growers, and a lot of people now working in the medical cannabis industry, and they've got their fucking dream job, and they're just so excited to send me pictures of their work, and it's like, here's a sample of my product. What do you think, honestly? And I'm straight up with them. Sometimes I hurt their feelings, but I go, but I try not to. But most of the time they do an outstanding job. My top student, won't mention his name because he works for a medical company, but he's fucking amazing, and he's like, he learned well. It's like I passed all the knowledge that I could to him in the time that I was with him, and he's become one of the best medical growers in the country, so it's great. I'm happy to help people get there because I know how people can get their licensing. It's really easy, it just takes a little bit of money. And I'm so fucking close. Come get your eggs, Matt. Was AA here before when with some of the sample flowers I got from the show? Big sticky things. This particular one is like fruit salad and hash. These are all rated 38%, and they're, dude, it's flour. Listen to how well they've cured this. I'll snap this in front of the mic. Right,
Oh.
that is perfectly fucking cured. And I'm gonna smoke that bit, just to taste. Oh man, that smells like passion fruit. Passion fruit. And a vanilla.
Bones got fucking viruses in it.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, dude, Fraser, man, what a great job, dude, brother. You've done so well. Yeah. So look forward to that one. It'll be called BX1 from Medcan. Abby, what are you killing? Good girl. Yeah, that's how weed should be cured. That's 42-day cure. It's an absolute delight when you can teach someone to grow flower this well. Yeah. That really makes my fucking day. Because I've been having a bit of a battle lately, and I've been getting a lot of support from certain members of the community, so you guys know who you are, so thank you very much. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, Matt. Mick. Yeah, very helpful. Z-Man. You're a legend, brother. So yeah, that, like, I know I'm not around for a long time, so that's why I'm trying to pass on as much knowledge as I can. And I've got a heap of it, and I've got probably 120 pages of a very mediocre book written. So when it's finished, I'll just be posting it free for the online community to have. Yeah, absolutely right. The cure. That's what. The smoke is the cure. If you don't cure it right, you're really not going to get the full experience of what it could have been. And that's where most people fuck it up. Absolutely right. These medical growers, they've been doing it for a while, and they know what they're doing now. They've got it worked out. They've got it down to a fine art, right to the day where they know they're going to pick the plant. you know, so they're on it. Yeah, it's like they kind of go overboard with digital logging and shit, but like, and the results speak for themselves. So they are turning out some of these new Australian medical growers are making some of the best flowers you've ever tasted, and flavors you guys haven't ever experienced yet, and some flavors that people that smoked 30 years ago will go, oh fuck, I remember that. And like that cheesy Romulan, or the stuff you just don't get anymore because it's thought to be extinct, but there are archives, thank God. Yep, absolutely. Dry more so important than the cure, because that's when you can get mold and shit happen, and you can't really pick that up when it's cured, and you get mold in the jar and you've fucked everything. Yeah, and look, I could see Mick wasn't feeling too good today. I could tell by the way he was looking. But you know, it's nice to know there's a supportive community out there, which is great.
I'm gonna have to give out a 5 minute warning so that I can go and fucking crash out. So I'm battling to keep my fucking eyes open here.
Yeah, the jealous is good stuff, isn't it, mate?
I fucking hope it is.
Oh
It's
yeah,
fucking
medical weed doesn't
really
get you
well.
high. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Some of the best shit I've fucking had.
It's like, at the moment I'm just surrounded by the fucking best shit I've ever had, so I'm kind of confused. So, I need some volunteers in the community to come and help me sort out which is the best one, so... Matt, Greg, dudes, get round here tomorrow. Help me decide which is the best one. I know which one I like the best, but, you know, I could be surprised. Because I haven't seen them all yet.
I'll smoke a bit of jealousy or some biscotti tomorrow with no alcohol, and I'll fucking see how that goes.
You'll enjoy it way more without the alcohol. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because like because it's so much THC, it will make you dizzy as fuck. And with alcohol, you don't need that, because that means you're gonna probably toss your beer somewhere. I never mix the two, but that's all right. Each to their own.
Thanks, Scary Bree. You have a good one too, brother. Banana farmer's eating the mango.
Mango. Yeah.
Oh, I
Have a
love one
smoke
of them
after you
right
have a
now.
mango, man. You'll get even higher. It's
Yeah,
not
I
a
know.
fallacy.
No, it's true.
Well, there's a terpene within the mango, and it, what's the word? It makes the cannabis more bioavailable to the human body. Therefore, you have a more profound effect.
Oh man, I'm having fucking trouble keeping it. Oh, eyes open.
Oh, mate, yeah, Thailand's laws are going to change. They've legalized cannabis over there, and now they're sort of, the government's rethinking it. So, if you're going over there for the weed, just heads up. Yeah, look, I used to love having a nice quiet scotch on the rocks, or some Bombay gin on the rocks with a big squib. That was always good fun. Hey, this worked out really well. Mango farm. Yeah. The Bowen mango actually has got the highest level of myosin on any plant other than cannabis. Yes, and that's why mangoes will get you high, particularly a Bowen special. Not the stringy ones, the original Bowen special, not the R2E2, the Bowen. I'm sure Banana Farmer knows exactly which one I mean. One that starts out red on one side and green on the other side, and it just ripens out. A little stringy, but best one ever. For terpenes anyway, and taste. Although the R2E2 is fucking awesome hybrid, I'm kind of put off by the word hybrid and GMO. But still enjoyable. One occasionally. There it is. Want to go to Thailand for the dentist? Yeah. Actually, there's better dentists in Singapore. They're even cheaper and they're better. Yeah. Not third world conditions. Probably a little bit more expensive, but a friend of mine went over there and he got like the most amazing set of ceramic teeth I've ever seen for about $2,000, $3,000. And that was in Singapore. And he was there for a 2-week holiday and he came back with a great big smile on his face. And new teeth. Don't have the spec, $2,000, otherwise I'd do it myself.
I was smoking a fucking cigarette here to stay awake.
Yeah. Oh, I went through gum surgery years ago, man. It's fucking awful.
Aussie Auto says, fuck it. Or, no, that's Phuket. Fuck it.
Yeah, Phuket. It's an awesome place there. Yeah, that's where I learned that pad thai chicken was fucking really hot. And I like spicy, I like hot, but fucking Thai hot is something else.
It's a different, mate, yeah.
Oh, dude, it makes you sweat. It makes me just fucking perspire like a waterfall. Very enjoyable though. Man, I'd love to go back to Phuket for a fucking week, just hang around on the beach or something. But yeah, old and poor, but that's all right.
Automatic's brother's just gone from a place, well, you know where it is, from Yukai. He's moved from Yukai to Thailand.
Yeah.
Permanent.
Okay. I got mates that left the service and moved to Cambodia, and I'm just like, why the fuck would you do that? He's like, man, I can live for like a king for $300 a month and have a luxury apartment overlooking the ocean. And
he's got a job that's
cost him 90 cents for a fucking beer. Like he's laughing. He's got
a job that he works from home here, and he's taking it overseas with him. He works from home at the moment. Well, he's moved now, but
I do have a big knife.
That's not a knife.
No, I do have one of them. That's a very serious one. Yeah. A very serious, really big knife.
Magic lemons. There you go, mate.
Magic lemons. Oh.
Yeah.
Return flights. You wanting to fly down? You want to land in a small plane at Nimbin? If you want to hire the plane, I think he's talking about going to fucking over. Going to Thailand. You going to Thailand? Yeah. Or are you talking Thailand or Nimbin? Because if you're going to fly down to Nimbin and hire the plane, I can fly it. I'll get you there in one piece. Probably. Says the blind man. That's alright, I can see that far, which means I can fly by instruments. Oh, Phuket. No, I'm not flying to Phuket. My license doesn't allow me to fly across international waters. I can fly within Australian territorial space, but not across international waters yet. I didn't apply.
You might be able to do a run over to Papua New Guinea and do what that other stupid idiots just got caught for. How
Look, I know a lot
stupid
of,
are they?
dude, I know a lot of commercial fishermen that do that and bring back some frozen fish. But
Mm.
yeah,
Well,
you can't get it.
flying under the radar, mate. You
No, man, like
and they
satellites and Australian Coast Watch. Um, Australian Coast
yeah.
Watch is fucking amazing. Like, if there is a boat off the Australian territorial coast, it will be photographed every 8 hours, just to make sure that everyone's doing the right thing. Um, that's a great thing. It keeps us safe, and it puts an end to illegal fishing in places where people shouldn't be doing it. Like Indonesian fishing boats
Those
in
blokes
Australian
were
waters. It's like that's not on. Australian
those
Navy
blokes were
enjoy
doomed
using them for
before they
target
left.
practice.
Those blokes were doomed before they left fucking Wilton Airport in
Really, it's
fucking
500
Sydney.
bucks 3 flights in it. Are you kidding? Really? Yeah, I could probably do fucking 500 bucks, eh? Yeah, all right. You talked me into it. Let's go to fucking Thailand. We'll talk about it
Well,
tomorrow. But yeah, I'm serious. We should think about that, doing a trip, a 420 community trip to Thailand, just for a fucking laugh. If it's
count me
500
out.
bucks, well, if return flight's 500 bucks, oh, don't go to Bali. That's a fucking bus waiting to happen for an Aussie. No, fucking don't go there.
I was talking to someone who just come back from Bali not long ago. They said it was
Oh, no,
fucking, it was the dirtiest fucking place and the
it,
unfriendliest place they've ever fucking seen.
yeah, they're incredibly racist bastards. Yes, most of Southeast Asia is. It's not very friendly. Thailand's a different story. Thailand like Aussies.
Well,
The Thai
well,
people
they
love
went to
Australians.
he
Well,
went to Bali
they're not
10 years
particularly fond of
ago, and he
Americans,
said
but they
they
like
looked after
Australians.
him. He said he went to Bali 10 years ago, and they looked after him. But this time, they said he got treated like shit.
Yeah, that's all right. I've travelled the world and been treated like shit. That was probably because of what I was wearing.
Listen, guys, 4 hours coming up. I've got to fucking go and
Man,
close this and go to fucking go.
damn. That's a big one. 4 hours.
Yeah, well,
Well
yeah,
done,
4
mate.
hours.
Well
4
done. When I get
hours.
my new phone next week, I'll start live streaming again, but I'll do it from my phone.
Yeah, I'll
My
be
daughter
back on
just
tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow.
my
Tomorrow's Sunday.
darling daughter
So,
Natasha just bought me a Galaxy S23 Ultra,
ooh,
whatever that is. I don't know. She spent like
11,
2,000.
11:29, 11:30 here now. So, man, I've been awake since fucking 4:30.
Yeah,
I'm pretty smashed.
I've been going since then. I've been smoking joints since 4:30. This is probably my second last one of the day, and I'll have some bubble hash before bed. Yeah, right. 4:20's in breakfast time. That means you're in the States somewhere.
Yeah, he's over in America.
Bali
4:20.
was Bali was great, like in the 80s, when you could like go there, fly there for like 300 bucks for the weekend, party, 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 come back. Now it's a different thing.
All right, guys, I'm going to say goodbye. If I don't go, I'm going to fucking sit here and fall
S23,
asleep
yeah,
on
I
you.
don't even know what it is, man. I just know it's the new fucking flagship, whatever, from Samsung with an 8-core processor or some crap. What I'm excited about is a 200 megapixel camera in it. I'm just like, what? 200? Holy shit. Inflation, yeah, it's like a $2,000 phone or something, apparently. 2,200 Canadian dollars, I think she paid for it. But she bought it here for me, so.
Night, lads.
Not